Alright, hello and welcome. Be picking up on the triple death run. Day 11. Just got done crafting some rabbit clothing, so the hat mitts. Got the bow, I got quite a few arrows. And we're just clearing out the wolf population here around the Quonset. Getting their hides down on the ground and maybe do a coat with them. Yeah, got a couple deer curing. I need some more guts. Let's leave all this here. Let's put these on the workbench. They don't go out of sight, out of my mind. I need a bunch of feathers, that's for sure. Might read that book at some point. If you're stopping in early on here, hope you having a good weekend. If you're watching this later, hope you're having a good whatever it is. But we got a little bit of time here during the day. I am a little fatigued, but not really in any rush to sleep. As long as I can sprint a little bit, I can go out there and hunt. I think I had... I got two down here. There's another wolf outside to skin. And, yeah. Let's go take a look around. We're going to be playing it very safe here. We're going to kill these wolves mostly just so I can come in and out safely and not get jumped. Secondary reason was I did see the moose spawn back here early on, and so I'm hoping that clearing out anything that spawns here, so if wolves or deer, whatever shows up, that eventually the only thing left to spawn would be the moose. So I don't exactly remember where this other wolf is. You know he's out here and dead. Probably should have been a good streamer and looked that up. But let's go off memory. Not everybody gets to record their runs and play them back to improve their memory. Now, I also want to try to kill a couple bears here. And I'm going to be doing that really cheesily. I'm just going to shoot them from a safe spot and let them run around until they're dead. So that guy needs to be harvested. Lots of food out here. And I mean, really that's the goal. The goal here is we're just trying to beat the triple death challenge. So we're playing it very safe. You see this bear out here now. I might go take a shot at him. Pretty sure that's a deer carcass. tell what that is. Oh, as much as I can, I'd love to try to kill this bear over by Quonset. So I might actually walk him a little bit here. But I also have to worry about the cold. And if this isn't the moment to do this, I'll back out of it. But let's see. Get his attention. Could also try to kill him here by this hut.
Too cold to think.
I think it's just a little too cold to deal with him right now. Getting him in a good position is maybe a bigger help. Really no safety out here on the ice. I'd rather yeah, that's not too proud to admit it. I just want to cheese the kill. Just want to cheese it. That is a deer. Let me see. I'm just gonna drive by and see if this has got meat on it. It does. Alright, so we got 2 full deer out here to harvest. Some luck, we'll get a little bit warmer weather and can try again with that bear. Maybe we'll catch him out here roaming around a little closer. He does come pretty close. He'll wander all the way over here. There's another bear, obviously, that comes from the other direction. Let me just I'll just do a quick warm up here. And even that little bit of damage is probably more than I should have taken. Got only 1 bar down here. On the lookout for this other wolf. I really don't know where. I think he died around here somewhere. There he is, maybe. This is him. Yep, there we go. So I'll quickly get this hide. Warm enough, I'm gonna get the guts too. Guts to possibly lure out any more wolves that are around here. Definitely help getting a bear into position, that's for sure. It's kicking up a little bit here. This might go full blizzard. That's right. That's right. Coming up really fast. Actually going to... Yeah, I'm going to sleep an hour here. It's possible it'll drop. Possible it'll drop, but we'll see. Mostly wanted to do that just, you know, when you can, spend time outside. Cabin fever is a thing. Actually not that cold. Like, this wind is very heavy. It'd be a very warm day if the wind wasn't blowing. Yeah, it'd be 2 degrees up. So what I'm going to do is I got 2 guts on me, but I'm going to basically desynchronize their curing rates. Hold on to one and leave that one down for a couple minutes. What this does is it prevents them from stacking. This one probably won't stack anymore, but there you go. If they're at the exact same percentage, there's even like a hidden percentage. Like they both say 1%, but it's really like 1.04 or 1.10. I don't know. There's a hidden percentage underneath there that causes them to unstack. And if they're unstacked like that, they if they're stacked, they give you a certain amount of scent, but if they're unstacked, they give you more. And it's still just the 1 bar, but I really want to sleep here quite yet. I got all night to sleep. I want this wolf coat anytime soon. I need to get a fourth hide down. It is 4. I'm gonna do a sanity check here. 4. Also need a couple more guts. Guts I can get from the 2 deer carcasses there. I still have to harvest. I do need one more wolf hide. A little closer to the Quonset, or at least one of the shelters, so I can pick this back up later. This blue curb, snow on it. Get up on it. Up in this high part, he kind of doesn't see me.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
A little cold damage. I'm going to be sleeping all night, so I'll recover this. Of course, it stops being shitty weather.
Something's making me feel really tired.
Alright, gonna leave the guts, and this is hide number 4. Did slightly warm up and stop getting windy out there, so I'm gonna go back out. Did not warm up very well. Hey Panda, how you doing? I want to come out here and check kind of frequently for the bear that walks on this side, for the bear that walks out here on the ice. Just got home from work. You have tomorrow off? This bear has a bad habit of like kind of constantly respawning at his cave and then wandering out here. I'd love it if he was already out and closer, but it doesn't look like that's probably going to be happening. Oh, there he is. He was, I mean, it's nice and predictable. It's just kind of a pain in the ass because he's never closer. You have to spend a good amount of time outdoors for him to walk around here. How's it going, Gus? The red goes away after 30 days. So this is the cheated death penalty. And this is day 11, 12. I think it's still day 11. Oh, it just rolled into 12. So I got about 18, maybe like 16 days, I think, left. Because I think it doesn't count the first couple of days. Where you're, you know, I did the 3 cheat deaths, and that lost a little time, so. Alright, good amount of stink, so this guy should follow me. Still a little cold. I would have liked to... I would have liked to do this a little sooner in the day. Because if he spooks, then no, I really can't go inside. And I'm not going to one-shot him, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bail on this. It's just not the day to do it. At least he's reliably out here. Like, he'll be good for bear number 2 if I can find the other one first. Hopefully all the wolves, I've cleared out all the wolves that I've found over at Quonset, so should be good there. You have to be careful at night though, there might be an extra one that spawns just at night. It's still worth it to be a little cautious.
I'm freezing.
Alright, Will, alright. Week vacation. I got a bit of a vacation also here. Not really a full vacation, but definitely a lot less going on for about the next week. How's it going, Marco? Welcome in. Well, I'd like to get at least two bear kills down, so I get the hides, and then those could be probably bear goat. But you know, bears are kind of easy to cheese. I think I'm just gonna stay here, not bother going out. Play it safe just in case there is that, you know, night spawning wolf. I got plenty of food out here, but I just don't wanna risk it. Ooh, cabin fever risk just showed up too. Dang it. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna do a 6-hour sleep with the tea. That should recover my health, and then I'll have to spend some time outside. I got stuff I can do as long as the weather's okay. Let's do 6 hours. Got 2 full deer out here that I can harvest. So as long as the weather's good, which looks like it is, that's great. What I might be able to do is use this fire while I'm cooking this deer to also get that bear. As long as it stays calm. Yeah, could spend some time out the fishing hut. Probably spend some time out in the cars also, just reading. You know, it's a good way to do it. But I think it's going to be a little too cold here at night. Need a bunch of water, so.
At the same time we were facing destruction,
This fire a little warmer.
this small miracle was taking place. Welcome aboard.
Yeah! Look what I have created! I have made fire! I have made fire!
Yes. About a half an hour here. I might be able to get this bear. At least start walking this way with 3 bars of scent. I know there are some wolves out here too. They'll probably come, but I really only care about the bears. Trying to clear up too. Bear might be already, since I've been out here, he probably is already walking. He might be over by the cottages. I don't see him over here on the road. Keep an eye out for him. I think if I stay Stinky, the bear, there he is. There's this is probably the other bear. It's not the bear I was looking for.
Can't feel my hands.
Not the bear you were looking for. Damn. Let's go looking for him. I have such low archery skill. It's not really surprising that he didn't go down.
Drink his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Hopefully it's a sunny day tomorrow. Maybe find that runaway bear. I'm certain I hear a bear somewhere. Might be on the other side of that rock.
Can't feel my feet.
Gonna need to move spots here in a sec. Do you hear that?
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
That's the bear right up there. That's where he died. I'll sit here. I'll work on this other deer.
We came, we saw, we kicked its ass.
Fire's life out here. Looks like I survived another night.
Nice. I'm glad he's so close. Thrilled. Walk some of this over to Quonset.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Cactus. Thank you for the raid. I did see you were playing TLD. That's cool. Hope you were picking up on it. I also saw you play a bunch of very retro games, text adventures, things like that, which brings back memories.
At the same time, we
Welcome
were
in, everybody.
facing
Metal,
destruction.
hello.
This small miracle was taking place. Welcome aboard.
Stack up everything here. Maybe be able to get enough deer hides for
I'm not sure I can
some
carry
pants.
much more.
Original plan for those was the boots. I know I've got a small one in here. No. Just got eaten by a wolf. That's how they almost always end. Almost always.
My fingers feel numb.
Get back over here. But you know, if it's any consolation, I've been putting a bunch of wolves down here. So I was actually saying I was intentionally killing the wolves around here as basically a safety precaution. Much better to kill them on my terms than to
Warming up again.
let them get me when I'm at my worst. But yeah, gonna be planning to live out the next couple weeks here as part of this challenge. So stocking up on supplies and making the neighborhood safe. Yeah, wolves do respawn fairly quickly compared to a lot of other things, especially on Interloper. Yeah, you'll run into them. Gotta get warm here. But I also saw the moose. I'm up here in Coastal Highway at the Quonset gas station. I saw the moose here early on in my run. But then the wolves kind of moved in, and that'll keep the moose from spawning. So that was another big reason to get rid of the wolves around here. So I also killed a bear. He's right up there. Yeah, I think like 3 to 5 days is probably about right for wolves. Now it's a little different here, right? Because there's a lot of places where only wolves can be. Sometimes you can get timber wolves in those places in place of the regular wolves. But then there are other places like right here around Quonset where sometimes you get wolves, sometimes you get deer, and then sometimes you get the moose. And you won't really see those overlap, so it's kind of random which set spawns in. And it can change. Like if you leave and come back, you'll get a different set. Some more of this harvested. I think the bear's about 12 to 15 days. Well, my fire's protected for now. Blew out. Yeah, there it went. Yeah, the wind shifted on me. All right, let's leave that. Leave all the raw stuff here. Yeah, I'll come back for that if he's still around. Dealing with cabin fever risk. Looks like it's gone right now, but it's, you know, it's always there, kind of under the surface. So, as much as I wanted to spend some time outdoors today, the weather's not going to permit it. I've got plenty of tasks I can do out in here for a little bit. Let's just, for a laugh, see what it's like in the car. -4. That's not too bad, but not quite enough. Did I not have 9 arrows just a little bit ago? Well, okay, never mind. I know where they are. They're in the bear. I never went to retrieve them. Alright, so then that's fine. Not too worried about that. They're in the bear. Yep. Technically I could start on another bow. I'm probably not going to need one. Let's see if this book will get me the next level anytime soon. Nah, not even close. But I really have not much else to do.
I'm feeling so drained.
If the weather's any better. It is. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna sleep here in the car for a couple hours just to stop the fatigue damage while I walk around a little bit. Should be plenty warm. What I really need to know is which bear I've killed. Because there's one that lives as a cave over there, and then there's another one that walks out behind here, and the one I saw, like, kind of came out this way. So I've got to figure out which one it is that is dead.
I need to lay down.
That's what I thought. There we go. Technically 10 arrows, but one of them's knocked. Let's see if I can. Oh, I can't quarter him. But I do want to quarter him. No, I'll just take the hide. I think it was the upper bear. I don't think the other one walks as far as the other one did. Moose are actually technically rabbits also. Moose and rabbits are the only animals that don't bleed out. It's what makes hunting moose more fun, because you have to do all the work. You can't just pling them once, with a gun or whatever. Alright, should be pretty obvious when I walk out here if this bear spawns at his cave and starts walking out. Rabbits do die in a single hit, but they do not bleed. Which is actually kind of significant. Hang on one sec. I'm gonna dig up a fun clip for y'all. That's true. Ptarmigan would probably fall under that category also, but I haven't tested the ptarmigan to know. But here's a fun clip for you to check out. This is how you can tell rabbits don't technically bleed. All right, and there's the bear right there. So good. And it's pretty warm. I think I can lure him over here towards Quonset. And then we'll figure out some cheesy way of killing him. Because normally when you shoot something with the flare gun, it bleeds. Like, it does some initial damage and then it'll bleed. Same way that arrows would. But rabbits are both immune to the initial hit of the flare and the bleed that they do. Hello. Alright, are you just blind? I think this guy's baiting me. Get closer. There we go. Come on. Might do some fishing hut cheese. I'd like him to come a little closer to the Quonset though, just so he's. I might be able to kill him near there, like quite possible. If I hit him twice in the head, I think he dies. But if I try to kill him out here, he could run anywhere in the zone. Yeah, Kia, that's why I was saying, like, the clip, like, because I hit him with the flare gun, right? So it's... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the bear can charge. If I close the distance a little bit, he'll rear up and charge. And that's actually a really good opportunity to take a shot at him. Because he does rear up, so you get a little bit of time. You can usually shoot him once in the belly and then be able to fire again when he puts his paws down on the ground and starts running at you. And maybe a third shot. But I'm not going to be risking that today.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite clips. Because, yeah, I was just as surprised as probably everybody about about how you cannot kill a rabbit with a flare gun. They're just too powerful. It is time consuming, but that's kind of okay. Like, it's not cold. I still have like some cabin fever risk buried back there. You know, I can't see it, but you know, the more time I spend outside, the better. Especially because I want to get all the cabin fever risk like eliminated as best I can, and so that I can stay inside and craft the wolf coat when it's ready. That takes forever. Oh, the place I want to kill him is actually right at the front door of Quonset. There's a little spot where you can you'll basically be kind of invisible, sort of like standing next to a campfire. But hopefully I can get him right there. I will take the pot shot, like I'll try to get him to rear up and probably shoot him in the belly and then the head, and then step into that little spot. It's totally cheesy kill, yeah, but I don't care. This run is all about playing it safe, because you don't have much margin. Sometimes you're just this low and you got to kill a bear anyway, so it's good to know how to do it cheesily. Keep accelerants on you all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm usually like 1 to 2 for sure. And it's not even really for the speed, it's for the guaranteed fire start. Yeah. Once you get up to level 5 fire making, your fires are automatically made much quicker, and you're going to basically guarantee them anyway, so...
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
But I have a notorious, like, I'm really bad at making fires in in an emergency. Like, I fumble around with the UI way too much. So, you know, there's just something about, like, boom. See there, I even took forever to get the green indicator. You know. Not my strongest point. Alright, so I'm gonna go grab, well, the moose is here too? Sweet! Just as I planned.
Think straight.
Just as I planned. That's exactly why I killed all those wolves. Alright, carry a little stink with me over here to the front door. So, like, right here, he'll... Let me get his attention. So, see, he's aggroed on me right there. And there I disappear, basically. Reared up behind the car. Just have to get him back. Got no sprint meter, unfortunately. So we'll get him again. Hopefully he won't be behind the car. Well, you know, the sequence of events, I'm going to wait for him to rear up, take my shot, take another shot, and then just step in here. Yeah, the Quonset, there's a lot of little secret spots around the Quonset that you can get rid of aggro. So this is one. These blue curbs in certain locations, you can get up on them. See, he's de-aggroed off me. Right there. Gonna let him get closer. Still likes to walk behind that car. I gotta rear up now. Yeah, I'll just let him walk closer. Like a little invisibility shield here. Totally cheesy. So he'll bleed out. I'm gonna stay outdoors though, so he doesn't despawn. But also so this moose doesn't despawn.
To escape this cold.
Man, I wish I had some coffee on me. Yeah, this is it's a little risky, is I have no sprint meter for this moose. Also getting a little cold. But if I go inside, he could despawn and take days to come back. Oh, I don't want to risk that. So I like to go up here on this bank because he can't go like straight up that bank to charge at me. So I'm gonna go stand like right up there above him, because the only way he can get to me once he's aggroed is he has to run all the way over here and then up to get around. And so that should allow me to get a few free shots on him. And also I can step into just kind of a safe spot to step into. Dang it, it's getting cold. The bear I'll have to locate probably when there's some crows out. I don't know where he went. He ran out towards the ice, which means he can kind of get anywhere. I think I might use a fire here. Only just to be warm.
Come on. All right.
So, might as well make a little bit of water while I'm sitting here. Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to kind of walk out here a little bit. I'd like him to be like right there on that flat part of the ground. And I'll shoot like straight down at him. Try to hit the head. He's another one. It's a bit like the bear. Like when the bear rears up, you know, you get an opportunity to hit him a couple times. When the moose like gets in his charging stance, gives you a free hit also. Plus he points his forehead right at you, the prime target. But yeah, I want him to be. Just in case I do like one shot him or two shot him, I want him to be like down there in that flat area so that I can build a fire and have it be somewhat protected. Likely that won't happen, like he'll end up running up here, I'll bet. And I'll have to dance around the fire to take another couple free shots at him. A little bit more. He does what he wants to do. Plenty of time though. It's worth it to get him in the right spot. The only time I would rush it is if it suddenly started looking like an aurora, because then, you know, that forces him to despawn eventually. And yeah, I don't want him to do that. I also don't want to pass time on this because it really won't change anything. pastime on this, but he really won't move around the same way as he does normally. Skip the keys. Clump, clump, clump. All right. All right, that's a little better spot. I think I can work with that. Stand up, let him see me. Pop. All right. He got spooked rather than decide to charge after me. He will start wandering right back here. Like, this is like his home spot. So he'll naturally wander back this way. Is it Mr. Bear? Maybe. Like I said, got no real rush here. The main reason you wouldn't want to pass time here is, well, I've got no fatigue left, so I'm taking a little bit of damage from that. I don't really want to pass time. Like I said, it won't move. Do they ever cross paths? They're usually spaced pretty far apart. There are a couple places where I'm sure that they could overlap, especially if like the player has anything to say about it. You know, like say I've taken this shot on the moose, a bear could be walking out there by the road naturally. Like that could be one of his paths. Also, if you're carrying any scent on you, the bear, you could bring the bear into a moose area. But usually they're pretty spaced out. I don't even want to pass time harvesting these either. We'll get him back. Eventually he'll get back here. Hey, games and cookies, what's up? So I'll just wait for him to do the exact same thing. Once he gets to that flat ground, I'll aggro him and take the shots. Try to get him to charge up here rather than run away. Good morning. Hope he dies. Headshot too. Maybe. Still only archery level 2. I don't know if there's enough damage to do it in 2 headshots. Possibly. There's a whole bunch of hidden math, that I can't really speak to. Alright. A little farther from my fire this time. Ah, shit, spooked. Fortunately, fire going out. Might have to do the car thing anyway. It's kind of the game's way of telling you to get inside and go to bed. Yeah, my shots have not been very good on him. Try to just keep this going with single sticks. If I put more than that, the wind will blow it out, but I think I can put sticks on it between the gusts. The wind always reduces it to 9 minutes. So as long as they don't put too many on it. He's got to be close to dead though. Like that, I've not missed him. I just, you know, I haven't hit him very well, put it that way. A couple headshots maybe. Once he's down, I'll just I want to get the hide, of course. Get that right away. I might, I don't know. With the wind, it's a little risky to stay out here and go for too long. I'd love to quarter him. That'll take a couple hours, and I don't know that I can keep a fire going. Like, I have to nurse it too much. Fire's burning, water's boiling. It's down there in my spot. Wait for him to stop. I can kind of pre-aim because I know how he'll turn and face. There he goes. Now then, is this wind? This wind's still going to be a problem. All my arrows, and then I'm going to see if I can get him to give me some wind protection. Maybe he doesn't. Alright. Just going to get the hide and take that inside. Come back out tomorrow. Find that other bear and harvest this guy completely. Yeah, so all the arrows were in him. It was just 2 broken arrows. Or 1 broken arrow on him and 1 on the bear. Let me check my stat.
I have no feeling in my fingers or penis, but I think it was worth it.
Alright, I did want to just verify that that other bear was dead before going inside. I figured he was. Like, I've been out here so long. So, I'll look for him tomorrow.
Could eat anything, Rick.
Considering it's just windy, I'm just going to drop this hides and then go back out. I'm going to see if it's warm in the car. Might be able to get a couple hours of sleep.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Ooh, 1 degree. Alright, so with my bedroll bonus, I'll technically be warm. Let's do 1 hour. And actually I can, since my bedroll's only 3 degrees anyway, I can... Oh, I don't have a bedroll, never mind. That's the natural bonus of the car, it's +3. I don't think I'll be able to do another hour. It's getting cold. I'll go inside. And bed's right here. You know how to jiggle. I want to basically sleep till noon, I think, or till dawn. So let's do 7 hours. Because if it's sunny in the morning, I want to go try to look for that bear. Because it may not be sunny in the afternoon. Not going to be warm, that's for sure. Okay, do you have sun? So those are the moose crows. Those are the bear crows. Got a lot of dead. Oh, there's the bear right there on the ice. Perfect. All right, I don't have to go look for him. Let's go at a warmer time of day. -9. Okay, I can do some harvesting on this moose, I think. Just need to get some firewood. It's nice of the bear to die in an obvious spot this time. All right. 50-50 chance on which way the wind might blow. I could either build a protected fire here or over here. Let's do here. When you die, you want to die in obvious spots so someone can find me quickly. I mean, that's probably true.
That did it.
You certainly don't want to like crawl away and disappear. Alright, I'm gonna have to kind of dance a little bit back and forth because I'm not in range. Yeah, die outdoor on a sunny day too. That'll help, you know. I don't even know if I could get a cold fire up there to work. Let's do this. Try to keep one fire somewhat protected just in case the wind kicks in.
Never felt so cold in my life. That's done.
So I'm not gonna like straight quarter him, but I am gonna I'm gonna get a little head on collecting some of the meat, and then I'll kind of quarter him at, you know, in between. Quartering will get me all the guts in one shot, and the rest of the meat that I can kind of carry off. Go up and restock on firewood at some point here. Or coal, rather. I gotta go get some more. Alright, I'm going to guess that it's going to be kind of this fog for the rest of the day, or at least a good part of it, so... Just going to let that fire go. Second quarter here. "39 minutes. Alright, so it's going to be 2 hours. Just kind of guessing. There we go. And kind of go by the sound of the meat also. Tells me when to stop with this animation. hour and 18 minutes. Oh, I'll just, yeah. That's only 6 minutes more than these pieces will take to cook, so might as well finish it out. Alright, and I can move on. Oh, it's nice and warm. I should go get that other bear hide. It's warm now. Yeah, I did. I did. I did it really quickly. I dropped it right inside. But I do want to go get this other bear hide while I have this opportunity. Rest of the moose processing can wait. He's not going anywhere. You're so bad cooking. You don't eat meat. No, who would expect you to be good? I am something of a grill master myself, but I don't judge. What? You're gonna really start this today? Oh, Gus. Oh, Gus, oh, Gus, oh, Gus. Costco has, okay, you know, I credit where credit is due. Costco has really good prices on meat. Absolutely.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
But so does your average grocery market, you know, on a decent sale. He's trying to start one. He's trying to get under my skin. Like, I wonder. I really should have ate something before I came out this way.
I could eat anything.
Alright, what side is protected? None of the above. Alright, yeah, I really should have eaten. I didn't even look. Let's, sure. Let's get rid of it. Let's get this. Alright, let's get a longer torch. Oh, actually,
Hungry
yeah,
for life.
yeah. Let's get the hide. Let's get out of here. Okay, yeah, let me drop this hide off. I might come out here and just harvest this guy, just as much meat as I can in the time that the weather allows. I don't plan on eating it, but I can just leave it here. It's more about like setting up for the future. Like I can harvest it on a decent day here on, you know, on day what, 15 or something. I don't even know what it is. Day 13. But I could eat that. I could be eating that bear meat on day 49, right? Like there may be, you know, not necessarily in this challenge. This would be more like for a long-term run, right? You can always just harvest it, leave it on the ground, cook it later. Might go do that to the other, that since that bear is more of a more fresh, I might go actually harvest the one up on the hill if he's still there.
Horse.
But I want to get this hide put down first so it can start curing. I also want to eat. Let's organize a bit here. All right, I got I'll be making deer boots here soon. Going to this older bear also lets me get the, there should be some new feathers up there too. But yeah, we'll harvest everything kind of in the order that it died. I think is probably the best way to handle it. Like I said, this, you know, not necessarily needed for this. I need something to do outside anyway. Not necessarily for this run, but more just like long-term planning. I think all this bear meat will be very delicious many years, or many days into the future. Let's do it in half-hour increments, just in case the weather changes. This is great weather. Because I'll tell you, on day 50, the weather's not going to be this good. It's going to be rare when you get a day, that you can just sit out here without a fire and harvest. It's Interloper. How's it going, bear? How's it going?
This pack is getting too heavy to carry. The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
No, I'm in a little protection here. I might be able to get a few more pieces of this. probably about it. Maybe a couple more. Yeah, we'll leave it go. So I'm actually gonna... I'm dropping a little trail of meat here. There we go. Little trail of meat so I can find it later. Exactly, the bear's his own breadcrumbs. It's just practical, you know. Not too far, I think. Just careful about wolves. Like, never ever let my guard down, even though I've killed a bunch of wolves here to clear it out. Alright, just gonna drop these. I'm actually gonna go back outside and see if I can work in the car here. See how warm it is. Yeah, look at that, I'm warming up by a degree. Perfect. Okay, now I'm getting cold.
At the same time, we were facing destruction.
Alright, that didn't last long.
Come aboard.
All this gear
Hey,
is
thanks for
slowing
the
me down.
Cancel deer forage. Tell me if you didn't see a trail of raw meat that you wouldn't follow it to the end. Like, I would do that in real life. That's exactly how you could trap me in real life, as a matter of fact. These over here. Mostly because I don't want to keep the raw meat near the door. You know, I don't want to eat that. Accidentally. Oh, you've been playing for 10 years? Nice. So you're an old hand at this. Are you like interloper player or what's your preference? All right, let's try to sleep past the blizzard at least. Go back and get some more to cut up. Yeah, I mostly play Interloper. I do a lot of, like the player-made challenges and such. Or, make up my own shit. But I do have a decorating run that's on Pilgrim. Just, for no hassle plus all the extra items.
Too heavy.
Now I know Games and Cookies, she's trying to start a rant. What are you all up to today? What are you guys up to today? I will not rant about the DLC.
I can't feel my hands.
Sure, it's totally safe to use a hacksaw to carve up meat in the dark. I do it all the time. I'm very professional. Some point here soon, I'm going to collect probably a bunch of pallets and stuff, and we'll do some long fires here. This is, at the Quonset, this is like my favorite fire spot right here. It's protected basically from 3 sides. You're only really vulnerable from the wind from this direction. Totally safe next to the propane tank. You don't have to worry about that. I don't need salt from a cave. I'm salty enough. All right. What to do now? I could sleep, but I don't have any real health to regain. What's this book? Oh, so good. Read book. Alright. Feeling very smart. I do have your boots I could make. I might actually go for pants. Okay, so let's think about this. Boots I could make now. They'd be basically they'd be 1 degree more wind resistant and 0.5 temperature, so a degree and a half more. But these would be basically 4 degrees because I don't have a second pair of pants. They'd go on the outside, so I should definitely wait for this at least right now. So I will do that. Let's leave these, and we'll do deer pants instead of boots. These are going to be a jacket. Oh, these will be a coat, probably. Wear your undies. That's you know, that's just mean to bring those up, you know. All right, let's go. So, hillside bear is mostly harvested. I might be able to get a. There's like 1 more piece on him. It's too freaking cold though. Let's find something to do. Way too cold. And something to do might just be sleep. I mean, I could, yeah. You make a couple of arrows. Oh. Find me more feathers, yes. Quite as cold, at least when it's in wind protection. Alright, I'm gonna go check out the plane crash up here for loot. I haven't done that yet. I think I can get up there, maybe get that last piece of bear meat, then get back. Yeah, Glow. It's kind of a running joke on my channel that my underwear always gets stolen. And it's just because I often do challenges that involve losing my underwear for some reason or another. Like this one, I have no underwear because I did triple death, right? So I start with 0 clothing, so I don't even have the initial pair of underwear. And I haven't looted another to replace them. So that's just how it goes. But there was another run where in my main run, I ran into a wolf and lost a pair of underwear that way. I ended up having to beachcomb, because I basically looted the entire world. I only had 1 pair of underwear after looting everything. So I ended up having to beachcomb for 90 days in order to get a second pair of underwear. But I'm sure I'll find one right here in the suitcase. No. So I got a scarf and a shirt. Not much. And I got another blizzard. That bear on the ice is probably gonna be gone. I might be able to get this last piece from this bear though. He's still around. No way. No way. Nope. You got a wind protection. Nope.
Can't feel my feet.
Yeah, I mean, it happens more, it's very common. It happens more than you would think. See? I'm not alone. Underwear, like the DLC, is a crutch. lots of stuff going here. This is halfway done. Hey, Vicarious, what's up? You never lose your undies, you lose other stuff though. You lose your cool a lot. Let's see what I got to do here. Could read a cooking book. And could do a repair on socks. I could also sleep. Suppose this blizzard has ended yet. It's only been a few minutes, yeah. Alright, let's do 3 hours. Still a chance that that bear on the ice is gonna be there. It may not be. The 2 blizzards in a row that might have destroyed it. Alright, 0 degrees, I love it. Let's go. It's just too bad it's on -0, not +0. See if I trigger any math nerds by saying that. Not looking good. I don't see the bear yet. Come on. Okay, good. He's still out there. Hopefully I can interact with him. Glass half full or empty. Instead of getting the meat off, I might actually try to quarter. Probably 2 hours. I think that'll be better, though. Oh, I can't, that's right, I can't quarter. So used to having high skill on harvesting. Oh, no problem. I feel like with a hatchet I could quarter this guy, even though he's frozen. Like, it might, like, cause a big loss of meat or something, but I feel like I could hack this guy into quarters. Alright, I'm just gonna get the last bit off him. Take a little cold damage. Again, this is a trade-off.
Getting dark out here.
Little cold damage
Time to look
for
for shelter.
a ton of food later in the run. Alright. Go for the coast. I'm gonna go for the house here. It gets a little closer.
Goddamn freezing.
When it's fog like this, it's always good to like just pick a direction and stick with it. You know? Like here, I'm going towards the sound of the waves. So I might not hit the island, I might just hit the coast, but at least I'm not zigzagging around the ice blind. The other option was to kind of point my way towards Quonset, and eventually I'd either run into the Quonset, I'd run into the road somewhere, you know, who knows. But you just don't want to second guess. Like I wouldn't want to like turn back and try to point my way from here to the Quonset, because you're just compounding error upon error upon error every time you turn. I can hear the waves getting louder, so I know I'm at least making progress towards it. Steer right into the noise. Tiny adjustment. Yeah, I mean, it's you know, the best is to, you know, to know the direction that you came from, you know. But, you know, barring that, you just make your best guess and go with it. Like, trust your gut. Don't second guess. So now I'm on the coast, right? I can just follow this over to the island. Same applies during a blizzard, but it's even more important during a blizzard, you know. Much more damaging to be out for too long. Heartbeats. It's okay. I'm gonna plan. I'm planning on just sleeping like straight 10 hours. I got nothing here to do. I think I've got a little bit of food. I think this was a safer bet than trying to go for a Quonset, because I wasn't 100% sure on the distance and direction. But I could at least hear the waves. think I moved the bed down here. Yeah, there it is. So I'm just gonna do straight 10 hours. Try to get to the daylight. Get full health, all that. Here we go. Yeah, I'll just drink. I don't want to take the last of this food or water, so I'm kind of gonna leave a little bit here. Reason out here. Kind of like to spend some time beachcombing though. Yeah, let's do that. Beachcomb this way all the way to the end of the zone. I can get that a cache hint, memento cache hint down here that's in the car. Oh, this is really cold. Give it another hour. I bet you that'll make a big difference. I need it to at least be just warm enough that I make it to the next house. Yeah, see that? It's an extra 10 degrees by waiting that hour. Hopefully it should be a nice bunch of loot out here. I've done 2 blizzards, so it's all reset. Might find some undies. I see a trunk over there. I want to go check that out first. And a suitcase here, so this could have undies. You know, this is gonna be undies and a ski jacket. That's my call. Undies.
I wonder who owns this
Undies.
stuff.
No, parka. That's fine. Take that. I'll take that. This might have jackets also.
This will come in handy.
Yeah. Stupid hoodie. I'm just gonna go up here and warm up again and come back out and beachcomb that way. So this was a backpack before I did that 10-hour sleep, and now it's a suitcase, so it means I slept through a blizzard. The blizzard will reset the containers out here. Re-roll them, basically. You know, Minato, if Raph sees you say that, he'll hold back the dev diary just out of spite. Really don't want to take this last bit of food and water, but try to restock it later. technically warmer still, although it's snowing. When I get back to the Quonset, I'm gonna make a pair of improvised crampons, just to make beachcombing a little easier, you know, avoid sprains, things like that. I should have enough cured guts to do it. I really don't plan on leaving this zone. You know, any. What's this? Alright. It's weird. Really, I mean, for me, on this challenge, any attempt to like leave this region is just adding risk for very little more reward. Like, I'd love to have a backpack, you know, the technical backpack, love to have the crampons. Yeah, I'd love to go to HRV and get underwear and a Mackinac jacket. But that's not the goal of this challenge. The goal is to live. And I got a bunch of supplies here. I got tons to do. You know, if I were stuck with this health pool for a very long time, you know, I'd finish making all my key equipment. Like I'd make the bear bedroll, bear coat. You know, deer boots and pants, you know, all of it. I'd make it all before leaving. And only then it would be like a very slow progress out towards these places that I might want to loot. You know. Hunt a bit in, you know, the ravine, for example, and then stock up on deer meat there, birch bark, all that. Keep moving, you know, slowly. Go through mountain town, stop for a bit, you know. But with this, you know, low health, like I don't have the luxury of traveling long distances, taking cold damage like normal. Yeah, you just don't have the health pool. You know, I could barely get between, you know, Quonset and that bear. Some days without getting cold. Yeah, it's I don't understand why they don't have ptarmigans in the base game. My main frustration with that is the fact that ptarmigan feathers are important components to certain decorations. So there's a whole classification of decorations that you cannot make simply because you can't get ptarmigan feathers. And I'm not sure, you know, why, you know, what the justification of them not having it. I was supposed to stop at the house there. I was yapping. All right, let me go up here. Yeah, I don't get the justification. Ptarmigan should be in the base game. Nope. There's no selling point that'll make me get the DLC. So the reason I don't play the DLC, I know you're new here. I'm not going to rant, I'm just going to explain. The reason I'm opposed to the DLC primarily is because there were promises made to the in the original Kickstarter and all throughout development that have still not been met. You know, specifically 5 episodes of Wintermute. You know, there's a few other things, but that's the big thing. So, you know, I don't want to encourage a company to forget about or delay their early promises just for quick bucks. You know, I fully support the company, but they made a bad decision on that. I mean, the secondary reason is that the DLC makes the game very easy. And, you know, I like to play on little harder difficulty. Yeah, I mean, they're doing their best. You know, it's not the devs. You know, it's the leadership and the business decision. You know, it's their prioritization. And I understand it got difficult. They probably promised more than they should have. And that has to have consequences, right? So I might be the 1% of players that is holding back on the DLC because of that principle, but I'm going to do it. And I'll talk loudly about it. But yeah, I don't begrudge, or, you know, everybody makes their own decision. It's a solo game. I don't care what you do. Buy the DLC, don't buy the DLC. I made it. It's my decision. I don't expect anybody to be on board with it. I like the debate even. But I do wish that more players pushed back on that decision to delay the base game stuff. Because even the development on, you know, the development on the DLC and any other improvements like visual enhancements, things like that, are great, but they're not the promise that was made initially. And I think if they kept their promises, it'd be much easier to sell this game to other people. Like I would think it's easier, it's better word of mouth to have a company that fulfills their promises and meets the goals that they stated. There's a lot of people, I tell you, I watch, you know, I pay attention. I watch people, especially new players to the game, and there's a lot of people out there that don't want to buy Wintermute because it's unfinished, and I don't blame them. And I'm sure that's a big reason. Yes, there were some development concerns, but that is a big reason why they split the Wintermute and made it into a DLC. You know, split off from the base game. It's because sales were hurting on the game that included both, right? You know, it's hard to sell. You know, when your proposition is, you know, here's a cool survival game and a story mode that's included, but we're not quite finished with the story mode. You know, there's only 4 episodes out. It's taken years and years of development. We don't have a firm announcement. You know, it's hard to sell that package, right? It's easier to split that off, and now you can sell just a survival game that is complete and gets updates, right? But there's a lot of people that have either not bought the game in the past because it had an unfinished story mode, and there are also people that don't buy the DLC for the story mode because it's unfinished. And there's plenty of those people that they don't want to buy the survival, like they're mainly interested in story mode, right? So they don't even, like, yes, the survival mode is available to them, but they don't want to buy it apart from the story mode. Because they're like, well, what if the story mode never comes? Right? What if this unfinished story is never finished? What if the company goes under? So I'm not going to even invest in the survival mode. There's lots of people that love story-based games. right? You don't see them around, right? That's the thing. It's kind of that's that which is seen and that which is unseen, right? What you see hanging out in Twitch chats, what you see people stream, those are people that are into survival mode, right? Because it's the replayable component, so you're going to see that come up more and more. But there are a lot of people out there that love story-based games, and they would love to play this story. Well, that again, that's a programming decision on their part. Like, what if you could play the story mode and exit it at any time that you want? Right? Just imagine that. You know, you start the story. Let's say you're having fun in episode 1. You help Grey Mother, and then you just want to continue that survivor story. So you just, you go inside, let's say, you go inside Grey Mother's house, you talk to her and say, hey, I'm glad you're doing well. I'm going to strike out on my own now. And then the game, as soon as you walk outside the door, is survival mode. That'd be a way to do it. Maybe you start out playing as Astrid, you help out the survivors of the plane crash, and you walk out of the community hall and you're in survival. Loot all these buildings. Then, all of those, any items that you picked up, could carry over. My hope is that they recombine the base game and the story mode. Once episode 5's done, that they spend the time and the extra steps to merge them back and make it one game again. I do think splitting it was a bad business decision. Their stated reason, right, was that it became difficult to develop for the survival mode with, having to deal with Wintermute, because every time they added something new to survival, they had to reopen Wintermute and make sure nothing got broke. And all that tells me is they needed to spend more money on testers and not developers. But they wanted the developers to, they went with developers instead in order to create the DLC and eventually Black Frost. This weather's lifted.
Surrounded by snow. Nothing to drink.
Nope. Yeah, I mean, player choice is paramount. I think they want that, right? But I think they just, like I said, I think they don't respect that there's a big population out there that likes story, would only play story mode, and they might even play it repeatedly. Like, they'd buy it, play it repeatedly. They might play survival every once in a while, but it might be the flip of what most of us do, right? Like, I play survival all the time, right? But I do I do things in Wintermute, right? I've made my own challenges in Wintermute. Heck, one of the biggest streamers right now is playing through Wintermute, Bashrobe. He's going through it. So, you know, it's an aspect of the game that I think is fine. You know, if you want to play through it one time, that's fine. If you hate stories and just want sandbox, that's great. But I think that's a majority. That's just as much as a minority as what you think would be people that only like story mode, right? Hey, take care, Vicarious. All right, I don't have much here. Use for a little hydration. Yes, the story does work a lot like a tutorial, and it could work even better. Like, it could be a very good tutorial. If they changed a few aspects of the user interface. I think they tried a little bit, but yeah, it could be a very good tutorial. And the game needs that, right? That's, you know, that's how you introduce players to the game. You know, not everybody wants a game that they have to look up play guides for. Cedar's in a weird position. Cedar is very erect. Oh, the bear cave part? Yeah, that's... yeah.
Need a drink.
The game doesn't really tell you anything about how you're supposed to handle that section. Like, I see a lot of people play through that. Like, I intentionally watch a lot of players that are coming in, you know, playing Wintermute, a lot of streamers. Just because I like to observe how they look at the game. You know, like a fresh outside perspective. One of the one of the bigger reasons I worry about Black Cross is because, like, the Long Dark, this game that we play right now, not the franchise, this game, you know, could be very evergreen. Like, it could keep going as long as they wanted it to, right? Because there's lots of room for improvements, lots of ways that they could onboard new people and sell, you know, keep selling it, right? And that's just as valid a revenue stream as making a brand new game, and it's a lot less risky, right? Like, you know what you've got, you're 80% there. You could, you know, just keep work on that last 20% towards making a perfect game. You know, you're never gonna have a perfect game, but if you keep working on it, it takes less and less money and effort to make those improvements over time because you've already got this base. You know, it'll keep selling itself, and the word of mouth, you know, is really important in that scenario. And unfortunately, like, it's really hard to be positive about this game to new players. Like, I try to introduce people to it all the time, but, you know, they do read about the problems, and you know, it can be hard. It's a hard sell sometimes. like multiplayer options. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it works. Like, I'm fine with a game that's strictly single player, but that doesn't mean that we could have no interactions. Like, why are we trading? Ooh, jerry can.
Plant fuel.
That's, wow, that's really full. I don't know if I want to carry that. Yeah, okay. A really full jerry can. So yeah, so why are we trading with a faceless trader on a boat? Why can't I trade with my friends? Right? What if you have what if you are really good at killing bears and you got a bunch of bear hides? And I'm better at like firewood. Why can't we trade? Why can't we get on that radio and trade amongst ourselves? You know, you could put drop boxes in every region, and you know, and so I would have to walk over, you know, put my items in this drop box, and then you'd have to make your way over here to this drop box. You know, or maybe the drop box is in, you know, another drop box is in Blackrock Prison, another drop box in Angler's Den, right? And then once we get there, you know, the trade is made. We return to it and we get our traded items. I do want to try to get back to Quonset here. I don't want to be too far away from my supplies. Weather didn't cooperate with my trip. I would not trade in Blackrock. I'd make you such good deals games that you'd have to go to... They'd be such a steal that you'd have to go to Blackrock to take advantage. Huge discount. Yeah, so I mean, that's just one idea. I mean, maybe, you know, maybe you play, you know, maybe you start a survival run with somebody else and you start in different locations, and, you know, maybe that'd be a game mode that you start in different locations, and, you know, your goal is to get to the same place and meet back up. You know, it kind of mimics the Astrid and Will story, right? You're split up, you've got your own survival story happening. And then, you know, you meet up and get to the same spot. I hate walking through here. I always get jumped by wolves when I come through here. You know, so, and you're not gonna like necessarily see them in game. Let's, you know, I understand there are going to be limitations, like passing time and all of that is going to be different. Yeah, all worth brainstorming though. Like, there's so much that this current game could be expanded, though. And every new feature, every new thing that you add to it, that's just more people that will buy it. You know, there's always there's new gamers being born every day. Yeah, that alone, exactly. Yes. Yeah, that alone season where they had they had to meet up. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, it'd be a way that, like, you know, so you could get, you know, maybe they give you a, you know, a voice channel in the game, or maybe you could just do it in Discord. But, you know, that'd be kind of cool, right? I could get on Discord with a friend, and we have a synced up game. Let's say we have the same, you know, same number of days. We got the same weather patterns, you know, and then, you know, our goal is to meet up. You know? Maybe meet up and then go, you know, meet up and then escape somewhere. You know, so maybe the game mode tells you, okay, you're both, you know, drops one of us in HRV and one of us in Blackrock. All right, guys, meet up in Desolation Point. Then once you meet up, you know, virtually, escape, you know, via the Forsaken Airfield. And then maybe time only passes if you pass time together. So you got to kind of coordinate that, right? All right, I'm sleeping. Okay, you go to sleep, and then there, you know, the time passes. Oh yeah. I suspect it would be very much like the multiplayer mod, you know, which is really like you have your own, like, you know, if I loot this glove box, I get something. You loot it, you get something else, or maybe nothing, right? Like, there's not necessarily, you know, shared loot in that mode, but it is a shared world with shared environmental factors, day-night cycle, weather, all of that. All right, I need to start getting some wood built up so I can do a nice long fire out here and cook. Stay out here for a bit and harvest some easy firewood. The multiplayer mod, yeah, it is really glitchy.
It's starting to weigh me down.
Now, it could be like, you know, a lot of these ideas are something that they want to put into Black Frost, but like I said, I don't know why they can't do it just in a single game. Making Black Frost is essentially going to split the community, at least for a little while. You know, there's going to be some people that are willing to pay whatever money up front for whatever pre-release version they put out. You know, and, you know, right there, I heard something. But then there are other people that will want to wait till it's more polished and in a better state, right?
Cold is making my head feel thick.
And I'll tell you what, if they're just gonna abandon basically abandoned development on Long Dark. They better make a very, you know, open modding system, right? Something easier than what exists right now, which is really just a hack in order to get mods on it, and it only works on PC version. Actually, I think it only works on specifically the Steam version. But they need to add the hooks for proper modding support, and then just like if they're gonna stop development for it, just fine, go away, you know, go away. Give us the modding support,
My life.
you know, the APIs, and go away. We'll do it. Like the community will fix the problems. See if I can get a little sleep here in the car. Oh, I played State of Decay a little bit. It's some couple people in our Discord community that were playing. I jumped in for like one or two sessions. I haven't experienced it fully though. I didn't really even finish the tutorial on my own. I just kind of jumped into their game. They told me what to do. But that kind of raises another point, like, you know, what if Black Frost 2 is just too similar and yet not good as something that already exists? So that's a huge risk, right? They try to make this multiplayer survival game, but, you know, maybe it's not, you know, maybe it's just not good. Maybe it's not as developed as something else, you know. That could...
I'm not going to be able to carry this load
people will
for
make
much
those
longer.
comparisons. Yeah, I really can't sleep. Yeah, I'm just dropping some junk here on the floor. I can't really see anyway. I'll clean up the floor later. $94 sticks? There's no way I picked up 94 sticks. I think I got a bug stick, or 4. There's no way I picked up 94 sticks.
I need to
I don't know if you run into that bug where you go to pick up a stick and it gives you like 20. Like literally just one stick pickup action gives you 20. I think that's what happened. Alright, I got wind from a good direction here, so take advantage of it. I need to cook some water at least. Hit the 3-day fire, chief. That was actually a fun achievement.
Come on. Come on. That did it.
read my book in 1 hour increments while this stuff is cooking. Oh, I should actually set this to 1 hour. No, that's fine. 2 hours is good. Let's read about cooking. Moose Satchel is in the base game. It's craftable. Oh boy, we got wolves back. Yeah, it's craftable in the base game. You don't get there's a free one that's in HRV. You don't get that in Interloper though. Ooh. Not gonna invest too much in this fire in case the wind comes around the wrong way. Yeah, like I said, it's really only vulnerable from one direction. The boy band, not the wind. But yeah, it is kind of swinging around that way. Actually gonna pick up a little stink here and intentionally get this wolf to come close. I want to kill him. Wind is real close to coming over here. I can't see you. There he is. We got a couple wolves here. God dang it. Oh, look at this. I have to crouch in order to be warm on this. If I stand up on cold. Because I'm breaking... the wind protection is not there.
Freezing.
for One Direction, yeah. Okay, I'll try to make some more 80s jokes. He was sneaky. Came around the building. Over here, I'll lay you down right next to your friend here. Yeah, see there, he tried to come around this way. He's playing games. You're in an 80s zoom. Okay, so tell me about 80s zooms. Because that seems to be combining like non-80s technology with, I don't know. Don't you mean a 900 party line? How's it going, Dari? Dari or dairy? I don't want to assume it's the milk. Day 4 is pretty good. Did you find matches? That's the main thing on Interloper. You got to know where to look for matches. Once you get that, you can your time alive will grow quite a bit. Well, dang. And this is going at, I don't know what time of night it is for you. For me, it's pretty late. That's cool, though.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Alright, I really would like this blizzard to end. Thank you. And there's my fire gone.
Too cold to think.
Alright. I gotta be really careful here. I don't have fire. And, Alright, I'm gonna relight this. What I don't want is for that other wolf to come around here. Oh, it is like dairy. Alright.
Come on.
Yeah, I guess that comes next. Get friendly with the rabbits.
It worked.
I mean, if you want, I could give you a couple tips on the rabbits. There's none around here right now, but I
Die if I don't warm up soon.
gotta figure out what this wolf is. I need to take him out. I need my neighborhood to be safe. There he is. Get my arrow. Look how close this arrow came to hitting that other wolf. Didn't hit him, but where did it go?
Just when we lay down for a bit.
It's the disappearing arrow. If I get him to stop and howl.
I might have to drop some gear.
There it is. Oh gosh. Well, I was lying right in there. Like right in between the slats. I only made 10 arrows, so I'm not too keen on losing them. I don't care if they break. I've got plenty of birch to remake them. I just don't want to lose the arrowheads. Oh, heartbeats. Hello. Let's warm up. Yeah, it was in there pretty well. This is where I wish I kind of had a bedroll. I'd love to just drop the bedroll right here and sleep in between cooking these. I'm actually gonna go. Actually, I'll stay out here. There's really no point in me going to sleep for 1 hour.
Stuff to carry.
I'm healing. It's just, it's gonna be slow. Ooh, that's a different message. Can't focus on research when your condition is this compromised. So it won't let you read while you're in heartbeats. Yeah, that was all. That was it. Don't read while your heart is beating, is what it says. Let's get back to making some water. Keep ahead of that.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Maybe I'm reading about how not to die. Ever think about that game? Temperature. Kind of chilly. I'm gonna grab a few torches here and go find some rabbits to kill. Only down to like 30 sticks. I need to restock. Alright, I should take a look. Okay, I've only got 11 right now. Just in case I pick up one of those magic sticks. Kind of keep track. Oops. Usually a couple of rabbits here over by the logging trailer. If not, there's another trailer up the hill I can go to. I'm sure there'd be plenty over at Jackrabbit, but I did kind of harvest all of them. Whereas I haven't touched these ones. They should be here. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so I guess tip number 1 is bring a torch. Because if you go hunting rabbits, you're going to be stinky bringing them back. Next tip is don't throw your torch down or draw your stone. Because you see that sent them running. They hear that. But what you can do, to get them in, coming back here, is you can, from your inventory, just do drop. And that won't spook them off. They won't see that coming. And then you can get your rock ready. And I'm crouching, which reduces the distance they can see you. So you can get really close. As long as I'm not directly in front of them, like, I can practically reach out and grab him. So, makes a much bigger target. And you can actually kind of bunny hop to kind of catch up and go quick. So, then you just aim right above your thumb, bonk, and then you're right there. And then set this down right away before Wolf comes over. I usually just use one stone because that way, like, okay, so if you got multiple stones, so you throw your one stone and then you go to pick up the rabbit and you're holding a stone in your hand. If you miss just by a little bit, you end up throwing the stone and the rabbit will run and get away. So that's why I usually just carry one stone. Especially at this point, I'm not often hunting rabbits. Oh, dang it. Torch went out. Not often hunting these rabbits, so one stone is usually enough just for wolf distraction or scaring wolves or anything like that, or the occasional rabbit. Where's this other one? They both ran this way. There he is. So yeah, I'm gonna kind of stay behind him, and then if I get too close, I'll just crouch, get behind him. It's also easier to hit him if you get either right behind them or right in front, because that way they're not like skew. You're not aiming. You're not having to aim ahead. You can just take a straight shot, can wait for them to stop, and then bonk. But even if they're moving, if they're just walking forward, forward or backwards, as long as you're, going towards or away from them, rather than crosswise, it's easier to hit them. And yeah, I break in my own rule. I let my torch go out there. And I'm not going to waste a match to light another one. I think I killed all the wolves at the Quonset. That's mostly why I'm pretty brave going back without the torch. Yep. But yeah, crouching up right behind him is really good. Like I said, it's effectively like a bigger target on your screen. It's harder to miss, and then also you're really close to them, and you just kind of practice the motion. Like you throw, stand up, run, get up next to them, pick them up. Once you get into that routine, it's pretty easy. I mean, I'm still absolutely terrible trying to hit them from any sort of far distance. Really the only way I catch rabbits is by crouching up on them. But, if you can get one that's walking straight towards you, you can probably get them from quite a distance. But yeah, they are such a staple at the beginning that you want to try to catch as many rabbits as possible. And preferably not try to carry them like I am at the very far distances. Because I am at level 2 from these 2 rabbits. But yeah, like I said, I've already killed the wolves around here, so I can kind of get away with it. And yeah, if you can catch like 7 or 8 rabbits right at the beginning, and then harvest the hides, and at least some of the guts, along with the meat, that's a pretty good start. Because you can leave those guts and hides down someplace, and come back to them in a few days, 5 days specifically, and you'll be able to craft the rabbit gear. Both the hat and the mitts are a great investment. Like you'll make them on day like 5 or 6, and you'll probably wear them the rest of your run, with just repairing them as needed. Still think it's going to be pretty safe here. Trying not to go over the hills, because if there is a wolf, he's going to meet me right at the top. Anytime I need to approach a hill, I actually kind of go sideways around it, because he'll follow the scent to where I was, so might give a few extra seconds. Like he'll go over the top of the hill, but I'll be coming around the side, and I might have a few seconds of reaction time. Or enough to see him and crouch and drop all my stuff, right? Quick drop them.
Any of this gear.
But yeah, you see, I've already made the 2 rabbit items. These are golden, on Interloper especially, and if that's what you're practicing on, these are great. So 5 days in, you got 2 basically best in slot items guaranteed. You know, and all you need is a sewing kit to make them. And I mean, if you're getting really unlucky and you don't find a sewing kit, you could always make the fishing tackle. So you make line. You make line out of, like, take like an extra cured gut and make some line, and then find some scrap metal, make a hook, put them together, make fishing tackle, and there you go. But I'll bet you within 5 or 6 days you could find a sewing kit. They're not that rare. Just depends on the location that you're looking. That 3rd deer hide is getting there. Yeah, let me clean up this. I hate messy floors.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, you know, 7 or 8 rabbits right at the beginning. That's plenty of food. You can even like conserve them quite a bit if you avoid going for the well-fed buff right away. Especially at the beginning. Like what I would say is if you're just starting out an interloper, when you spawn in, don't even bother eating. Like, loot everything, obviously. Pick up all the food that you can, kill rabbits if you can. But don't bother eating until your first sleep. And then eat everything you got and go for well-fed from that point. Because what you can do is you can travel around on an empty stomach, and you can't use up calories you don't have, right? So you'll have that empty bar. You'll be taking a little bit of damage from that, but it's only like 1% per hour. But you can get so much extra done on that empty stomach, and you'll save all those calories from day one. And then, you know, right before you go for your first long sleep to recover, you know, that health is going to dip, right? You're probably going to be cold or whatever. But also, you know, losing health from the hunger. So your first nice long sleep, you know, you eat up everything you got, you drink your water bar, you know, your hydration bar to full, then you get a nice 10-hour sleep, and that gives you all that health back that you lost during that day. I mean, depending on the cold, right? I suppose if you spend a lot of time out in the cold, you might not heal completely, but you can spend all that time, right, like harvesting those rabbit hides and guts, right? Put them down as soon as possible on the floor, and then, you know, you'll sleep there for that first 10-hour span. That's 10 hours of curing time on those. So you're already, you know, half a day towards those rabbit items. And then, you know, you go around and circle back about day 5 or 6 and make those and go back out. I killed a 3rd wolf here. I'm gonna go check over here for feathers. Do I ever drop decoys? I mean, I drop decoys all the time because I do use the quick drop button, which is 3 by default on PC. So, you know, I use that all the time. You know, so, you know, it's just easier than opening your inventory. But do I drop? I don't really drop the decoys as decoys very often. It's a very fickle mechanic. It doesn't guarantee much. If you're enough ahead of, let's say a wolf is following you and you're enough ahead of them, it's not going to really matter, right? But it might, you know, it might get you out of certain situations. It's just not something that I use very often as a mechanic. I thought there would be some feathers out here. I left a couple of carcasses. Oh, the cleaning up the
Drop something.
cleaning up the fires is kind of my little quirk. I kind of play this as like leave no trace. Sort of like, you know, when you're hiking in the real world, you know, you're supposed to pack out everything you packed in, pack your trash, all that. So I kind of extend that to this game. So I'll pick up my torches and I'll pick up random campfires. Adds a little extra difficulty, I think, for me. Yeah. So I'll get a little colder, a little more tired from doing it. But just I don't know, it feels more realistic. It's an immersion thing. Basically, I'm saying just don't do it because I do it. It's not. It's not necessary. It's. Got lots of food made. I wish I'd have gotten some more water. Metal Rook, what's up? Weren't you just in here? Like just? Extra short stream? What were you up to? I swear you were just in here.
This pack is getting
Alright, I'm
kinda
gonna
heavy.
carry these rabbits out and I'm gonna sit in the car and harvest them. Oh, you're streaming and watching at the same time. I gotcha. I mean, I definitely play and watch all the time, but I don't know if I could do. I don't know if I could do that. I'd probably do it if like Games and Cookies is on. I always drop in there and mess with her, but that's just playing a sound alert. All right, doing signal void quests. Cool. Oh, I bet. I suppose you could be like, in your stream, just, critiquing my stream. Oh, this is something he did. I totally disagree with this decision. He should have done this. Boy, he almost died from that wolf a little while ago.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint. It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
Maybe, yeah, maybe you're raiding in here because you know something I don't, like I'm about to die or something. Oh. Where's that other gut? Hang on. Where's that other gut? Under? I for sure harvested 2 rabbits. Right? Yeah, I got 2 hides. I have no more rabbits. Where is this other gut? Did it go to Travois Purgatory? What's going on? It's just gone. I think it fell through. Hoping I'll mouse over it here. What the heck? I didn't drop it in here. See, this is perfect. You know, this is perfect example of what you could be commenting on. Hey, I lost my guts. Oh, no, that's rabbit. It's here somewhere. I think it fell through. Well, darn it. I wonder how much else I've lost here and not known it, because I usually drop all my raw meat on this thing. Huh. Well. Maybe I'll get a lost and found box someday. Yeah, let's... Really nothing else to do. If there was an aurora tonight, I suppose there was something I could do. Let's do... Where's my bed? There it is. I always move the bed right next to the door, so I don't have to fumble around looking for it. Let's sleep for 6 hours. Well, I was just dropping everything. I was just saying, like, I use the decoy drop, the quick drop thing for almost everything. And I dropped the gut accidentally. Well, it was naturally going to happen by me doing that, I'll put it that way, but usually I can just pick it back up. Alright, I'm just going to sleep the rest of the night off. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Deadpool, welcome in! How's it going, everybody? Like everybody's signing off for the night. We're all raiding into the last guy on. How you doing? Oh, I still didn't drop this indoors. God dang it. Alright. Drop. Go back outside. I know, it's like daycare. Maybe I should charge. So I've been blowing up stuff. In Mech Warrior. Okay. I used to be big into Mech Warrior 2. So I get that. I get it.
Too much stuff to carry.
Now, I'd be hard-pressed to remember much of anything about that game. But I do, you know, obviously blowing shit up was the key appeal. It's cold as balls, but I want to come out here. I got the memento hint, so I want to pick up this jar of coffee. But welcome in everybody that came in. I just had 2 raids in close proximity there, so welcome in everybody. Just doing the triple death challenge. That's why I have a giant red chunk taken out of my health bar. Because I spawned in, died 3 times, cheating death in between, and now the goal is to survive till I get back to full health.
My feet.
I have to, you know, obviously wait for the debuff to go away and then heal back up. That'll prove that I have defeated death. Triply. Alright, is it warm in here? It is not warm in here. Alright, I think I do want to move around a little bit here. I got some more places to loot. Still missing some, some key things. Oh, 99%, really? Alright. But I'm going to make these deer boots, or deer pants rather, before I go anywhere. That'll give me basically 4 degrees. I want to get these as soon as they're done curing. Get at least a start on it. There it is. What am I missing? Need more guts. There they are. And yeah, we'll just throw as many hours on it as that sewing kit will allow. Take a meal break here. It's actually really nice weather. Yeah, let's head back out to, yeah, oh yeah, I gotta ditch a bunch of inventory here. Let's head back out. I think I want to beachcomb over to Desolation Point once more. It's kind of my best chance at clothing. Without going too far out, out of this region where I have all my supplies. I keep the deer pants on me. Keep working on them. But as long as this weather holds, I can make it pretty far. All right. So that's got quite a bit of time on it. That's like 5 days left, a little over 5 days left. Might be able to do the wool. No, the wolf coat takes 4, so I'm going to be waiting on guts before I can start that, I think. All right, let's get out of here. No. Yeah, I'm actually dancing between warming up and cooling. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's a great distraction, you know, so I'm not just sitting there waiting for hides to cure. That would be the safest alternative. And it's totally something doable, like, you know, I've got plenty of food, water, everything there. I can manage cabin fever very easily, sleeping in the car, or reading, you know, be the absolute safest way to handle things. But beachcombing isn't too bad. Especially if you're beachcombing just this region. If you get over to the coast, like, as long as you're not carrying anything stinky, you're never in range of any predators. So you can walk up and down that coast all you want. So, but this, you know, the trip is going to cost me a either a match or a flare here. So there's going to be wolves in crumbling. Or in the crumbling highway, and that's like a very dangerous point. Like, cutting through there is the most dangerous thing about beachcombing. Because their position changes quite a bit around in that region. It's a little hard to predict where they'll be. Sometimes they're on the ice, sometimes they're up by the house, or by the destroyed houses. But like I said, it's worth it. I get to restock on my coal. There's a lot of benefits to doing this trip. Probably the biggest one is just pure sanity and anti-boredom. Nothing from Fred Durst there. See, if I had any sort of stink, like from fish or anything like that, he'd see me. Oh, damn it, he saw me anyway. So I'm just gonna nudge the fish. I'm not gonna carry it with me. Moving it saves it. Like, you know, when when the loot refreshes out here on the beach, that could disappear if I don't nudge it. Now it'll be there the next time I come through too. So yeah, the way I reset him by intentionally going out into the weak ice, it reset him. Ooh, spooky flying fish here. Ooh. I'm just gonna do the same thing. Just nudge it, put it on the ground. Actually, I'm far enough away. I'm gonna carry this one. Didn't bother bringing any of my moose meat because I didn't want to carry scent with me. You know, especially, you know, for that exact example, that wolf. But But I'm going to be lighting a torch as I go through crumbling highway anyway. And I can use that torch to cook whatever fish I find, including that bass that I'm bringing with me. That'll just be my food source. Sometimes also leave like fish up here. This is actually a pretty good cooking spot, like for fire. Usually build like a fire like right there. It's kind of protected from multiple sides. There's a few little gaps, but it's pretty good protection. I'm gonna leave this fish here. I might be able to get away with not lighting a match. I'll just kind of go in here and carefully listen for howls or anything else that tells me where they're at. Carrying the scent kind of guarantees a confrontation, whereas if I come in here without it, yeah, I could avoid it. Flare ready just in case. I'm just going to kind of poke around. I just saw one walking up there. Very quick glimpse of him up there on the hill. They can be pretty close, like right even as close as this tree. But I'll check out here on the ice. Alright, looks pretty clear. Sometimes they'll be back here. There's even you can see the rabbit there. It's freaked me out a couple of times when I first come in here and I'll hear that wolf go after the rabbit there. Because that's right over by the entrance there. It's just like on the other side of the hill. Just the one fish. I don't really want to carry the stink on me. So I'll just nudge it. So I know one of them is up there on the hills somewhere. Cutting through this little pass is risky. The other wolf can kind of be like right on the other side. I'm even afraid to go in the cave. This has gotten me before because the wolf, the cave kind of extends into the hill here. And the wolf can actually be on the other side of the hill, really actually kind of the close proximity to where the cave goes. So if I drop something in there or maybe even have like a little bit of scent, he'll path all the way around and cut this corner and come right in the cave. So until I know where they are, I don't want to do that. Plus I really don't want to like stop. I'd rather keep going. It's good weather. You heard the howls up there. I'll bet you they're both up top. But just keep the head on the swivel. pretty much from this point it's safe. Suitcase. Could be undies.
I could use this.
I'm too much of an optimist. I'm going to need a torch to get through that cave anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and light that now, just for safety. Coming up this hill, there can be a wolf, like, right up there. His buddies, or at least one of them is up that way, so could be close enough to be a problem. But yeah, if you wanted to be complete, like more safe, you could light a torch just as you're coming into the zone and just carry it the whole way. I just was delaying just in case weather turned or something happened. But yeah, I don't have a lantern or anything else to get through this cave. So yeah, it's mostly just avoiding the chance of the wind coming up too quickly and blowing it out, wasting the match. I did get a sapling. Let me drop that here. And yeah, there should be plenty of respawning coal here. I think I also left a big pile of it. But I do like to loot any respawns. Just clear that spot so it keeps respawning. I just throwing any excess in that little green box. I know from like my play styles that I can always check that box and there's going to be coal in it. So no matter which direction I'm coming to or from. might actually stay here and, depending on how much fish I find beachcombing, well, it's windy out there. I might stay here and just forge another knife. It's more time efficient just to kind of reforge it than it is to use the sharpening, with the whetstone. That way I can also make a few more arrowheads, you know. But, you know, I'm gonna play that by ear. My main purpose here is beachcombing coal. And safety. I don't know if you guys are just really quiet or if something is wrong. Yeah, so I'm going to refresh my chat window here. No, I guess you guys are just really quiet. Fine. You don't have to talk. I just wanted to be sure that I wasn't talking out my ass for like 20 minutes here and not responding to anybody. Thank you, Games and Cookies. I don't like being alone. Hey, ladies on fire. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Okay, alright. Alright, I need that. Alright. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Just hitting random buttons.
Yeah, that's what she said. Okay. Yeah, that's what she said.
Oh shit, I'm in. I really need those crampons. I need to make crampons. Oh, it's a Discord, you came Twitch. Well, I'm intrigued by this 80 zoom thing that I heard about. It's V-Bear. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I get the name right. He was talking about this Zoom call where somebody just some DJ's playing a set of 80s music and people were chatting on video. Sounded cool. Yes, west wind is pushing back on me now. And there goes the torch.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Shouldn't be too much of a risk of I've got a little bit of scent here. Keep going. Once I get closer to the Hibernia, the could be wolves or bear in that area. Deal with it as I get closer. The wind's coming from a little bit better direction now. Or I'm turning more specifically. Not getting that pushback anymore. Too much. Yeah, good. 3 fish so far.
Too heavy to carry.
Wolves pretty far back there. Kind of the decision point here. Either alright. Go with the flare here. That's pretty good. That's exactly the right direction. But I keep going here. I'd like to make it all the way to Hibernia. Be the better place to settle in. I'm really heavy though. These fish are not very weight efficient. But it's good stuff. Keeps the scurvy away. so heavy I can't even run. I'm gonna drop these. Drop these over here, and then I'll finish beachcombing till the end. Unless the bear has anything to say about it.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Turn back here. I don't see any containers. That's the main thing I'm looking for, containers, because they can have clothes. There goes the bear. And I might just take a shot at him. Just get another bear hide down. Get it in my possession. Decide later what to do with it.
Could eat anything right now.
I'm actually warming up. Looks like the wind died down completely. Nice.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
My weight is, it's because of all the coal I'm carrying. That's the main thing. Alright. You fuck off. Fire right here up in this corner. I have a book, yeah.
Turned out pretty well.
Always start with sticks. They're the worst fuel. Alright, let me drop some of this stuff. Okay. Good little stash of extra food. This is the sort of stuff I almost never touch. It's here strictly for emergencies.
I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
You know, this is a good couple days worth of extra food. Especially if I ration it by hibernation strategy. And I can kind of freely eat the fish. That vitamin C. hear a bear.
Something's gotta go.
It's coming up this way. Let's stay stinky and get him to come this way. Your nose in here again. Stick your nose in here again, I dare you.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Don't hear the bear anymore. I don't know if he... I don't think he's coming around. They're pitter patters. I think they're the wolf though. Kind of hoping that wolf, if I could have killed that wolf, I could have used him as better bait. Harvested him and had a little bit more stink level. Looks like he is gone though. He's not coming back. let's just get some stuff done here. Birch bark to prepare. Love to make these teas. Love to cook coffee. Stop messing around with the bears and wolves. It's all about being like I said, playing it safe. I'd rather drag them here than go out and try to find them. Probably set out here, cook everything I've got. I got birch and coffee and all kinds of stuff. I didn't even drink that. Thought I was passing time. I didn't finish it. It's still there. I'll make some water indoors while I sleep. I don't really need health recovery, so I can sleep in 1 hour intervals and make water that way. actually end up with? Oh, only 14. But yeah, it's basically all good. I'll have some more food here, but I feel better looking for the bear in the daylight. So let's there.
Turned out pretty well.
Just gonna leave a fir wood here. Usually that would be my next choice for feeding this fire, but I'd rather keep it. Set these for 1 hour, half, and then go to immediately sleep. As soon as I wake up, I'll grab that can, empty it, rinse, repeat. Going. Always multitasking. Try never to do just one thing at a time, like just sleeping, you know? I can sleep and make water. That's great. Do this for a couple more hours. Quickly check the weather here.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
A little bit chilly. Quickly check out here. watch the loose items beachcombing down here that I didn't get to, and then if I spot the bear, I'm gonna head up for it. Gotta take him out. Two more free fish, that's beautiful.
Might have to drop some gear.
Always want to leave a surplus of food when I leave someplace, because that way you never know when you're coming back, you know, what condition you're going to be in. Surplus of food and water would be nice. And honestly, bear meat would fit that bill too. Or the fish. Just heard a wolf get scared. I think the bear is over here somewhere. Too thrilled about the wind. Again. It's really risky. I'm gonna just keep walking. I could scare him away with stone, but there's always a chance the wind blows out my torch at the very wrong moment.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
So I'll just kind of keep going. At least if it blows out, I'll be ahead of him. Won't be stopped aiming a rock at him. I did see the bear over there. I was right. Too, by the way. I don't usually make a fire on this side, but I think it makes sense today. I think I can get the bear to come over.
Come on. Never felt so cold in my life. Drop something.
Should be following the scent here now.
Damn, I'm freezing.
You don't see me. Right up here. exactly what path he's going to take here. No worries, I'm not hearing him. He'd be here by now.
Too heavy.
Take a little more direct intervention. Keep my eye on him so he comes. Quite possible that over there by the building is kind of a visibility area. I don't know how else to describe it.
Too cold to think.
Yeah, the building itself. You gotta stand next to the building? Alright. It's tricky. Go after some arrow recovery here. keep tabs on like the general area. There's the bear. Kind of close if I can.
Can't feel my hands.
There he's down. And wolf. Free to drop anytime too if you want. Oh, look at that! Right next to that barrel. What a bro! Party over to
If I
the
can drop
bear.
any of this gear.
That's the food here. Mostly looking to quarter this guy. Bring the quarters inside that trailer. Harvest them all day.
Come on. Turned out pretty well. starting to weigh me down.
Yep, that's hide number 3. And also, I'm gonna leave a ton of food here for future. I don't know that I'll ever eat it or anything like that, but... Oh, why am I picking those up? I only carry a couple. But at least it'll be here. I might be able to do some cooking leveling here. I have to get a little bit more coal here if I'm going to do that, though. Oh, you missed it? It was pretty boring. I shot him from a very safe distance next to a fire, and he ran around and bled out. It was, yeah, there's not much to it. And that's how I like it. Last thing I need is excitement. Yeah, he didn't have a very noble death. Remember if I've looted? Yeah, I've looted in here. I want to bring all of his bits back over here.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
2 at a time. What's really insulting is when you kill a bear and then just harvest him in his own cave. I feel like that's even worse. That's an even worse fate for him. Like, you know, how would you feel if somebody broke into your house, carved you to pieces, and then just left your pieces on the floor? Didn't even eat them. That'd be pretty insulting. Alright, whoop. Keep this going. I'm gonna... That feather just appeared in front of my face. That was cool, thank you. Very nice of you, crows. I'm gonna dip into this cave, raid it for coal. And then yeah, I might just sit here all night leveling cooking. I can cut this bear into, you know, 0.5 pieces, 0.5 kilograms, and get a bunch of free cooking levels out of it. Not have to worry about cabin fever for a while. Especially because I'm going to be crafting the, at least the wolf coat really soon. So it'd be nice to spend like a full day outside just to push cabin fever way down. I'll throw the BRB up here, and I will BRB. All right, back. I'm gonna ask if you guys all had a relaxing break, but it's like Derry did not have a relaxing time. Top thing to do in Blackrock, #1 leave. Wow. You gotta tame it. That's the thing. Defeat it. Learn it, defeat it. That's not so scary. But yeah, spawning at night is rough there. All right, I'm actually gonna walk all the way to the end and back here. I'm grabbing all this. I was gonna just delay picking up stuff. I think I missed that bottle of antibiotics the first time through. I think I was so happy to see the fire striker. Yeah, I mean, if you're just learning Interloper, that's a really I mean, that's a hard spawn for people that play Interloper a lot. There are some people that they'll get a Blackrock spawn and they'll just yeet right there. My eternal optimism always forces me to try to make it work, though. And sometimes it works. All right, how much coal do I got? Such good English. How much coal do I got? I know I've got a lot more coal in the other transition mine. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some more from there. I think I want a little bit more to bring it all the way to Hibernia for long term. So I jump in here. Actually, I'm gonna ditch this. And then, yeah, I'll come back and pick that up on the way through. Then I'll take the mine back as a shortcut. I just want to make sure I have enough fuel here to cook this bear. Completely get all those cooking levels. And, yeah. And a little extra just to leave here for future. It's always about planning for the future. Hunt a little bit more than you need, make a little bit more water than you need. And if you keep doing that, you're gonna rarely be caught wanting for something, And then the only thing that can kill you are basically wolves. But you're not gonna die from lack of supplies or anything like that. And even, having extra supplies may help you survive a wolf attack, I mean, what if you get back, you're so low that you really can't travel, It's nice to have those extra supplies just spread around. Anything you can, Extra sticks, extra bottle of water, You know, like I don't need this. I can just leave it here. I've got so much water back at the other place. You know, I'm not going to need it for the next few minutes. Leave it here. You know, I didn't need all this extra coal, but I left it here, and now when I want it and need it, come and get it. I'm gonna leave these. Got the deer pants to work on too. Figure out what I'm gonna do that. I could bring some. I could bring some bear meat into Hibernia and use the fire barrel next to the workbench. Finish crafting the deer pants. That would be great. That would be a big improvement. Yeah, I think that's a really good plan. I was gonna sit outside and cook on the fire barrel, but I do think like finishing these deer pants is even more important. And I can't do that if I'm outside. This way. So if I spend tonight and a little bit of tomorrow here, by the time I get back I should be ready to craft the next thing. So it might be that wolf coat, I think is the next thing.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
The Great Cave just for traversing the region safely. Like it's not only, you know, faster, but it's 100% safe, right? Practically like teleporting over to Hibernia. Especially now that the bear is dead and doesn't walk in front of the entrance to it.
Too much stuff to carry.
Get into Hibernia, I'll start that fire and then come out and start grabbing the bear bags. Actually, I might start, because I need to be harvesting, so I can't obviously craft the deer while I'm harvesting. I might actually, yeah, I should actually start over here. I just worry about moving the fire. Like if it's a blizzard later, could ruin my timing. Hey, Asakura. You all done with the mine? Okay, he's a little farther from the fire barrel. I'm hoping that they keep freezing. They're a little easier to harvest that way. Might as well cook up this guy. He's already frozen. Still thriving in Zoc. Thriving. Wow. Good for you. Hey, Waba.
I might have to drop some gear. Getting dark out here.
Good
Time to look for shelter.
midnight, morning, late night. I don't know what you want to call it. I assume you slept some. Said you were working outside today. I assume you're tired. 4 a.m. Probably more. Yeah, we'll call it morning. Good. You didn't replay Phasmo in your sleep, did you? Well, that's solid 6 hours. What? You don't need more than that. That's plenty. Yeah, especially if it's like straight sleep like that. That's as much as I get in a day, I'm sure. And I'm fine with that much. I said I was going to start cutting these in 0.5s. So let's start doing that. Leveling clicking, so you're going to see this animation about 1 billion times. Yeah, I know you like the micro harvest. I can't do it. I'll do 0.5s. I can't really do the strips. I did did the strips on the in the decorating run, and that was I didn't like it. But I turned those like 4 rabbits into a bazillion pieces of meat. Start
Drop
some
any of this gear.
start some secondary fires here. Mostly for safety, like I definitely don't want to get jumped by some wolf out while I'm harvesting these. But also I need to be able to cook more than, you know, a little faster than than this. Everything takes so long right now. Every piece is like, every kilogram is like over an hour.
All right.
These aren't far. Wow, these aren't far enough to be frozen. Jeez. All right, I'm just gonna bring them closer then.
Too heavy. Can't move.
That's dumb. That's dumb of me. All right, let's do this. I thought they'd be able to freeze. What? Where's the line? Are you kidding? Now, why? Like that's weird. Oh well. Hey, Lenscover. Will I survive? I don't know. I don't know. I hope so. Or are you asking Sakura? I don't know. I suppose doing the micro harvesting, you know, even this, like, this is, you still have to, you know, walk through it, right? Like, let's pile bear meat here, I guess. Once I have everything harvested, I'll just I'll start moving some of it indoors, and I'll cook while I'm making the deer pants. And maybe while I'm sleeping too. I might need to do some of these as 1 kilograms. Just because I need if I'm gonna sleep, I need that full hour. But I'm at level. Just hit level 4. This even I don't think even this whole bear probably isn't even going to get me to level 5. Doing half pieces. So. $200? Gonna rename you Wabawiki. I'll start calling for you like Siri or something. All right. Hey Waba, how many points does it take between level 4 and 5 cooking? Webster. You could go Wikijank or Wabawiki. I don't know. Either one works. Wabapedia. That's hard to pronounce. I'm not gonna do that one. Ugh. Wabapedia. No. Can't do that one. Wabawiki, there you go. Yeah, I like that. It's got some alliteration to it, you know, it's nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. I should be able to get halfway there. This should be about 50. Well, not even halfway. I guess it'd be a quarter of the way, right? It's like it takes so long. That's like a 10-second animation. I wanted to do that 200 times. That's 2,000 seconds. Wow, but what do you get when you divide 2,000 by 60? Like just on the harvesting. Which I guess you're doing concurrently with the cooking, but yeah, so we'll just count the harvesting. That's just a long time. So I'd be spending a half hour of my stream just this animation. Hard, I don't know. I'm not good at time filling. I need a topic. I need like a rant. Kind of look like a little man here. No. Get that going. Yeah, I think it's a little better when he was like 30 kilograms or something like that. You know, it's a little better when it's only 60 times 10 seconds, 10 minutes. Yeah. Definitely more doable. Plus, I get to break up the tedium by switching between the cooking. A complaint is not a rant. A rant is when I'm like, okay, I gotta stop what I'm doing. You know, that when I pause the screen, that's when you'll know it's a rant. Except for the DLC rant. That one I practice so much I can do that one while playing. Alright, this fire is gone. Those might finish. Alright, since I got wind, I'm gonna switch to doing just full pieces here. Finish. I should just record my rants and just post them to YouTube. That way, you know, I can just play them back. Every time I need it, I'll just queue it up. Alright, I'm reasonably sure that there's no predators in this area. They would have come by now. So I'm not going to worry too much about the safety fire.
gear is slowing me down.
You know, Raph, what are you doing? I just said, I was just bragging how safe I was. Bastard. God dang it. Like, not even 4 seconds later. Like, and he's close too. Like, he could come around this anytime. Chop my head off while I'm harvesting. Son of a bitch. Really rude, Raph. Stop lurking my channel. Now you got some sort of backdoor code in here. You can fuck with my game. I know it. So keep this ready just in case. I don't know. Still not as mean as Raph.
Tired.
Must have been hovering over that spawn wolf button. I'm telling you. Just wants to make me look like an idiot. That's his goal. Alright, all I have are big pieces. I hope you got me calling out Raph at the end of that, too. Alright, well, it's all harvested. Take the 1%. 1% chance. 1% chance of fun. A little worried about this wind. Could flare. Yeah, I might do that. I might flare. Just in case. Flare will last just long enough for me to get indoors and start a fire. Yeah, I get like I think it's more browser related for me. If I've been watching long streams or sometimes when I go to clip, it won't play. I have to close the live stream while I'm on the clip page for the video of the clip to play, and then I just know I need to like close and restart the browser. And it works better for a little while. I'll leave those to finish up. Get this ready. These are small pieces, put them in a small piece pile. Alright.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Delay. I don't know if I'm not sure if I can even walk with all this. Alright, yeah, it's fine. Gotta make it in one trip. Do you do your clips on the phone? What? What? Can I help you? I'm walking really slow. Why can't you get me? Well, it sounds like that it doesn't work well on on any platform. Oh. I don't have a stick. Alright, let's light a torch. Where's my torch? Oh, I don't have another torch? I'm such a good player. I didn't have a stick or a torch. Fine. Let's do... Find so many of these bees combing, I'm not going to worry too much.
Come on. That's done.
Yeah, I'll use the fur. I was gonna save it, but I'd rather have coal. If I can make 2 extra pieces of coal here, I'll be happier. Taking damage from the fatigue, but I don't really care about that. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. The funny part is the immediate howl. It works.
Something's gotta go.
Oh, I grabbed that one. I thought it'd be done. No. Oh, really? You were just waiting. You were just waiting. Actually, I'm oh, I might have to go to the 4%. Oh, no, I won't do that. I'll eat chips before I go to 4%. Meat is so raw it still roars. How's it going, Disc? Woke up like 5 minutes ago with a kid's knee in your tummy. Ouch. I mean, it kind of sounds like you lucked out, I'll be honest. Kind of sounds like I know it could go worse. Those knees can land many bad places. Yeah, so my first time through here, I definitely didn't like loot the entire place,
I need to drop something.
and I'm cool with that. I can finish it up today. It's a little late in the day for me to leave, but I don't have anything but like disposable food. I do have a lot of chips though. Like a shocking number of chips. I'll probably just go with those. Alright. Go out here. Main thing I didn't loot was this dude up here. Oh, I don't know who you're talking about, but I'm fine. No, things are going good. Except Raph is being a cheater and sending wolves at me, making me look dumb. Dang it, I was gonna test out the... Now, I don't know if you're the only one that does this, but you're the only one I've seen do it. So I'm gonna call it the Waba path, but I wanted to test it out. I noticed you do this little path after coming up here. You take this path up along the ridge here, like this way, to get over to the boats. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. You're the only one I've ever seen do this. It's not bad. I don't know. I know coming up the pipe is a little low. But, you know, you could always just jump out, get down. I guess that, you know, pairing it, you know, pairing your path over there and jumping down, it's... You don't even have to go down the tube. Learn that from Elvinio? Yep. Alright, yeah, that's, look, that's a risky can of dog food, so we'll leave that outside here.
All I can think about is food.
That can be, we'll leave that for the wolves. Let them get food poisoning on it. Yeah, it reminds me of the shortcut in the PV, the barn, like where you go to get the rabbit hat. Nuka did a shortcut sort of like that. Bypasses all the extra planks, you just go kind of straight across after getting up. And now I do it all the time. Alrighty. I'm going to gather a little cloth here till it gets dark, and then I'll just do a long sleep. I'm just gonna chow all these potato chips.
Something's making me feel really tired.
Let me get a little scrap metal too.
Anything right about now.
Get this last one. All right. Just gonna chow this food. Yeah, I got pretty good at, the same thing, like walking the planks on without, being crouched. Yeah, that shortcut definitely helps. All right, full sleep here, 10 hours. And then I'm going to get out of this zone. I've already spent a little longer here than I wanted to, but I did level cooking quite a bit. And, all right. No parasites. Win. Better. Damn it. I know. I'm disappointed also, really. But, I figured I'm on day 20. Parasites wouldn't kill me by the time this run ends, I don't think. But I'd also have to, like, my whole thing with this is, like, surviving till my health bar is full. It's not only just getting rid of the cheated death penalty, right? It's to heal up to full after that. Parasites would definitely affect that part of it. But I do have I've got a bazillion antibiotics on me right now. Between here and Coastal Highway. But yeah, I don't feel the need to really push it. I'll give you the 1% chance. What is... Oh, the butt worms. Oh, man. You made me lean in to look at that and figure out what it was. I couldn't get it from... I hovered over to see what it was named, but I couldn't get it, so I had to look closer. Yeah, let's make these crampons. For sure. Let's get these done. And then it should be just about time to leave. Just about perfect. What am I? Oop, come on. There. There we go. See what the weather's like. A little windy. It's definitely a statement emote. I missed the hand grasping one. um, you know, this one isn't. This one's not too bad. I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. You know, he's got good emotes. I'm not gonna, you know, just it is what it is, you know. If you had such good emotes, you know, maybe you'd get my sub. I don't know. Alright, I just need the woodworking tools and I can repair this boat and get off this island. Wouldn't that be great? Oh, 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 no, no, no. Welcome back, games. Oh my god, I'm not even paying attention. Oh my god, I almost went in the water. I was watching wolves. Oh, he's close. Suddenly. He's close. Dang it. I'm sure this is probably that wolf that was howling before. It's Raph's wolf. Not going to bother with any potential loose item. I'm mostly looking for containers or the undies. Think about it. I'll lead this guy back here. He'll go after the rabbits or the deer. He won't bug me anymore. I do want to stop by the Riken though. I did say I was going to do a little bit more forging. Get a new knife.
We're gonna need to eat soon.
But that kind of means I would be staying here overnight again. I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. And there's at least a purpose to it. This is some darn good weather. I hate to waste it. Is that a fresh kill? Hang on. This isn't a normal carcass, right? This is a kill. Oh no, it is a carcass. It might be a fresh kill and like it might have been a fresh kill and they ate it all. Man, I really cannot decide. I think I want to keep going. I want to get out of here. Forging's great and all, but get out. Good weather. Making chili con carne. I always talk about food in my channel. I'm gonna ban food talk. That's my Achilles heel. No, I'm not going to ban food. I'm banning food talk. Because every time I'm like, okay, it's, you know, it's 5 in the morning for me. Where am I going to get like meat and cheese? That was Nem brought that up the other night. Now I'm like 5 a.m. Where am I going to get chili? Darn you. Well, I'm sure Wendy's is open soon. I don't think they're open quite yet. They don't do like breakfast, I don't think, around here. Maybe they do there. Not sure what time of day they start. That's okay chili. Honestly, it'd be fine. I've got like everything to make chili. I need to have the beef.
Never been so hungry in my life.
Now I just gotta figure out where's the beef. What? 39 minutes? Oh no.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
That's too long. Actually, no, that's actually a perfect amount of time for me to cook these fish. Wow, I never caught that this Fire Striker is 97%. Wow, that's pretty good. No. No. No, that's not real chili. That's something else other than chili.
That did it.
Fish. Now I don't have to carry him. Carrying him in my belly. No, No. Does he know it's loaded? Does he know it's loaded? Okay. Does he know it's empty? Yeah, sorry. It's not loaded. They're so dumb. Imagine not being able to tell if something was loaded or not. Yes. Yes, Chili, give it to me. Okay, we need to do an official Frostbound chili cook-off. Make 20 portions and send them to 20 different addresses, and that way we'll all get all the entries. Please send me food. I know, right? Let's make a few torches here.
Turned out pretty well.
Will, stop patting yourself on the back, man. It's not cool. Have some humility. What a coincidence. I love food too.
Too much stuff to carry.
Alright, I'm gonna leave a little food back. Speaking of food, I'm gonna leave a little back here. This isn't. That's 52 cat. Just screw it. I don't want that thing to get my hopes up down the road sometime. Alright, gonna leave a little bit of coal here. I'll just carry this all. I'm not that encumbered. Keep going. Sort it all out when I get back to the Quonset.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
I just ditch these torches here so I'm not over encumbered too much. Oh, garlic bread. What did I just say about banning food talk? It's different because other streamers, they stream during the day, they can get this shit door dashed like easily. You're torturing me. I do love food. I do. Bread is not food. That's a good way to think about it. Nothing that's bad for me is food. But garlic is good for you, so garlic bread must be good for you, right? It like inherits the good. It's like good plus bad equals good. That's food math. Yep, we're in agreement. Clearly. We have consensus. Carrot cake? Carrots are good for you. Clearly, carrot cake is good for you also. Carrot cake is crazy. I cream cheese icing. Oh.
Might have to drop some gear.
Hey, red tools. Good. Finally. Oh, nice. You know, after I've already crafted everything. But that's fine. That'll be my traveling tool set. German chocolate cake. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure that one fits the pattern. Cake is bad for you. Chocolate's bad for you. Germans? I'd have to side with Germans on being bad for you too. Well, I'm just hitting all the hitting all the high points tonight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm like yeah, the whole, you know, Western European mix, you know. And yeah, don't tell Philly this, but I also have some Norwegian. Don't tell Philly. You get the wrong idea. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this fish here. I keep moving before it gets too cold. Germans from Russia? Wow. The Norwegian land in Indy. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of, you know, like Norwegians all kind of came together. A bunch of little clumps of them around. But yeah, I'm enough of a mix that, you know, it's cannot identify with much, you know, specific. I'm American. I'm the melting pot. No, I'm not. I'm a Viking. No, I'm not. Yeah, I was just gonna contradict you, but I didn't want to like dox you or anything because I know you talk about it, how you know, talked about it a little bit. How you're Swedish, not Swedish.
I need to drop something.
Ditch a little bit of coal here. Good to have. Oh, actually, let me ditch it at the car. This is a dumb place to drop this. Drop it at the car where I might actually need to make a fire someday. Kind of like the major shelter on this side of the zone, so.
Can't feel my feet.
Go. Crazy hazy pink sky here. It's probably the one sky, I mean, even counting the auroras, this is kind of the one sky that I feel like is the most inaccurate. Something doesn't sit right with me on this one. This just doesn't look like a scene I would see in the real world. Well, it's definitely been since the visual update. I don't remember this sky or.
So cold.
Oh, it's cold.
Just lay down for a bit.
Wasn't paying attention to how fast it was dropping. Come on, underwear. A book. I don't know. Have you ever seen a sky, like a real world sky like this? I don't know. Yeah, I've definitely seen some pinks and all that, but
If I can drop any of this
I don't know.
gear.
There's just something about it that doesn't strike me as being real. Immersion breaking a bit. I get to read about undies. I don't want to read about them. I want to live the undies. I don't want to just read about them. What? Nobody wants my fish. I don't know, maybe it's something that's more northern climates than I'm used to. I don't know. Just never seen it. Oh, for sure. if you can, I'd like to see. I'm always willing to be corrected. I mean, if this is the, you know, for me, if this is the ugliest sky this game can afford, you know, that's still pretty damn good. Like I'll take one bad sky that I don't like. I don't know, it's just something about the pink going into gray, and I don't know. So something about it doesn't sit right. See any other containers out there, so not tempted to go beachcombing when it's this cold anymore. Dog can't even tell it's loaded. That's the book. Guarantee this.
Come on.
This wind
It worked.
changed direction on me, damn it.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I actually need to start repairing this then. Oh, you bastard. Raph! I was busy. Sleep, yeah, let's get a long sleep. 6 hours, maybe? Health back, get past the blizzard. I'd like to be at the Quonset, like, right at the crack of dawn so that I can start crafting the, Aurora. So I could start crafting the, wolf coat. But, yeah, let's try to get there. And you know what? The other thing I could do since it's an Aurora. Go down into the Aurora mine. It's very nearly dawn anyway. It's gonna be tight timing to get there. But as long as I hit the button before the Aurora ends, I'll be good. And I'll stay down there the whole day, come back out tomorrow early evening. Then I can loot it. Might be good shit down there.
Fingers feel numb.
Move faster.
Freezing.
Almost always find a jerry can down here, but hoping that there's something else cool. Still looking for a lantern. I mean, there can't be a bedroll down here, right? So, but lanterns I don't know about.
heavy. Why are things so heavy in the future? Is there a problem with the Earth's gravitational pull? What?
Just hit the button. That's all that matters. There we go. Made it. And I am not going to explore this place while the lightning is still going.
And that, as much as anything else, led to my drinking problem.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now. Start a fire here. Well, thank goodness for that. Mind. Yeah, I might need this all. Things I won't need. That. I need something to drink. Soon.
soon. Give it an extra half an hour just to be sure.
Something's gotta go.
Explore. Cave. Bzz. Bzz. Imagine if they were still live wires. Jerry can I knew about. I'll leave that up here by the elevator. Oh, exactly 2 liters. Very precise amount. Nice sign. Oh no. My booties got wet. This run tonight feels like it's all been side quests.
Where's the good stuff? Back to that storage box. Let's verify. Yep. I think this can of gunpowder might also be here every time. Feels familiar. Start kind of mentally noting it, see if it is consistent.
That's a cool thing about coming in here is it's a way to guarantee a aurora the next night. Just have to spend the whole day inside. But the game doesn't, you know, they don't want to trap you down here, so there's an automatic aurora the next night. And it always starts as soon as the image of the moon is fully above the horizon. It'll start immediately. Oh. Totally safe and predictable. Probably should have come down here with a bedroll, but I didn't have one. Kind of rapidly pass some time here. I'll do a couple of clothing repairs. Honestly, I don't have, I mean, it's not a lot of time. I don't need to cook anything. I don't need this fire anymore. Nope. Let's drop wood.
I might have to drop some gear.
Just gotta wait for tomorrow night. Some tasks here. Be a good place to read a book. Not gonna eat anything that's even close to risking food poisoning. That'd be too devastating without a bedroll here. Safe food only. Let's do repairs. This will pass time quick, hopefully.
I need to lay down.
Yeah, it's just sharpened knife. This'll spend the time real quick. I got a lot of repairs to make to it. Here comes the moon. Here, as soon as that moon clears the horizon. There it is. And let's get out of here.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah. Definitely not going to walk very far. Just going to go to the logging trailer and sleep there. It is in Aurora after all. These are somewhat dangerous.
Getting weaker. I need to drop something.
Up there. Playing it safe, aren't I? I actually think playing it safe tonight is to make it back to Misanthropes. Shouldn't be any wolves on this side if I walk this path. But yeah, if I stay here, you know, food's in short supply. At least like renewable food. Like I've got emergency stuff. But this is actually good travel weather, so I can actually, as long as I take a safe path and avoid wolves, yeah, it's a very good time to travel, actually. It's all calculation, you know. Staying here could be as much a mistake as traveling. Never know. But I do have a very easy, you know, retreat path if I do see any wolves spawn out here. Walking to Jackrabbits wouldn't be bad either.
Better find some water.
Probably slightly less chance of wolves being anywhere near it. But I don't have food there like I do here. So yeah, though, once I get direct to Quonset, I really need to. I've got so much stuff I'm carrying that I don't normally need to be. It's, gotta get lighter. At least until that moose satchel is made. It should be coming up here soon. Wolf jacket. Bear jacket. No satchel. Lots of stuff to make. I might even have to take some of it down to the outdoor workbench.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah! Look what I have created! I have made fire! I have made fire!
Yeah, I was actually thinking about going back outside and making a fire. There's a couple pieces of rabbit I could cook. Could always make some more water here too.
Turned out pretty well. Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Long sleep to get into the day. Right till dawn. Let's do. Eight. A little past dawn. Not too cold. A little foggy, but I can find my way. Got a much bigger stash of food at the other place, so leaving food and water here as much as possible. Watch myself as I come here to the Quonset. Could be wolves respawned by now. Been a couple of days. They could be back.
Looks like I made it through another night. Cold is making my head feel thick. I could use a drink.
All cured. Wolf is ready. Moose will be ready soon. Bear shortly after that.
Too
Alright.
much stuff to carry.
Yeah, let's take care of that, Will. Good point. "32 big hours." That'll probably involve me sharpening the knife at night when I can't craft. But yeah, this is kind of why I wanted to craft another knife. but didn't happen. Go as long as possible. Actually, about 6 hours is about all you can go, but alright.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
One day. Won't be able to sit out here, I don't think. Maybe for a little while I can sit out here. All about dealing with cabin fever as much as I can. Alright, that's it. And I'll sleep till dawn.
Wait.
Do it in small increments. In case Aurora. Just in case.
Getting kind of thirsty. Probably has to make some water while I'm crafting inside, but I'll do that at night. That way I can kind of keep going with the light source.
Let's try to do some sleep here, like 1 hour at a time. A little too cold to sleep.
Can't feel my hands.
Got enough water to last me till tomorrow night, so we'll sleep till dawn. Keep on going. It's dawn. Come on. All right, there it is. And moose hides ready, and bear are really close. Let's start on the moose. sewing kit situation. That's actually... Yeah, I think I've only found 2. That makes sense. Gotta make fishing tackle. It's gonna take longer to craft it, obviously, but kind of like to keep a little bit of a sewing kit for emergency repairs. Right. Be far away from that other. As much as I'd like to go to the outdoor bench, I'm a little far from it. I don't feel like toting a bunch of fuel there. And I'm in no rush. I don't need to make mistakes. Craft it until I can't work anymore. Take a little damage from the thirst, I think. It's cabin fever risk. Sit out all night, basically making water.
I could eat anything.
There's literally no way I can make the bear coat
I might have to drop some gear.
without cabin fever risk unless I stay outside like an extraordinary amount of time.
die if I don't drink something soon.
You know what? You know what this may call for? May call for a snow shelter.
That's done.
Last time I tried to put one close to the spot, I had to get rid of that pile of pallets before this would place itself down. Never mind. Yeah, I think snow shelter was the right call here. That way I don't have to try to travel to that other workbench. Just gonna be safer to not go. This is 20, so just over 10 days. On day 25.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
And I got plenty to occupy myself here, especially dealing with cabin fever risk.
I just need to close my eyes.
So yeah, 10 days to get rid of the penalties, and then you know, whatever amount of time it is to get back up to full health.
sure I can carry much more. If I can drop any of this gear.
The wire go out. Let's see how warm this snow shelter is. It's 9 in the car. +1. It ain't much, but it's in the positives. Short sleeps just in case. It's not going to be warm enough for like a blizzard, but it's for average weather. It's just fine. I want to get rid of the cabin fever. It's going to be a progressive sort of a thing. I need to use the daylight to craft. satchel. Actually wondering if their coat is the right decision here. Their bedroll would help a lot because I do not have a bedroll. And it would make that snow shelter very cozy.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Tough one. It is a tough one. My gut says bedroll. That's just going to be too useful, I think, to avoid it. At least for the time remaining. I'll be able to get it faster.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
I can even sleep in cars with it. I wouldn't even need to really maintain the snow shelter. But combined with the snow shelter, it'd be even warmer. Like, even warmer than a car. Short bursts, just in case the weather changes.
By snow, nothing to drink. Can't feel my feet.
Nice. Hear the aurora starting. Usually means good sleeping in the snow shelters. Should be very warm the entire duration of that. Look for a couple sticks. I think I can do 4 hours. Kind of a scary sound. Oh, that's the sparking. Yeah, keeping ahead of the cabin fever. Keeping ahead of it.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me. Water goes so fast. Especially when you got all this kind of crafting. The crafting really just blows through time. It makes everything feel like it's in short supply. Alright, there's a bedroll. Oh, I don't need to quite repair that yet. So the penalty is, let me do some math here, 7 days. Plus time to recover fully. I think honestly the plan should be kind of to just speed through time. Not really take any risks here. Kind of reap the benefits of all the prior risks that I took. Things like killing bears and all that. Gonna need water. I'm gonna... It's repaired. I think I'm gonna sit out here and just read.
It's dusk. The night can't be far behind.
I can wrap up the run in this stream if I speed through some days here. This is probably not how I'd play it. Like if it was a real cheat death, you know, in like an actual run, I wouldn't want to like speed through days like this. Yeah, you'd want to, you know, keep active, keep building up the food supply, making water, collecting firewood, everything else. You know, beachcombing if the weather permits, all of that. But I think, you know, like I'm essentially fully stable. Like there's nothing more that I would want to go do. You know, if a bear spawned in front of my face, I'd probably shoot it and get that last bear hide for, you know, to make another coat, or to make a coat.
Thank goodness.
But
Made it through another night.
I'm not gonna go searching. Take a risk. Looking like a nice day. Might be smart to make water today, or just for some travel. But I think cooking is the right choice. Make water. I can make last my moose, but I got a bunch here still. Kind of trust that the weather's gonna stay good. Um, that was great. Oh, I was stinky. That was a mistake. Thought I finished that one. Nice thing is that now when I'm making water, I can actually sleep in when I need to, because I can put this down.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, whoa.
What? That was creepy sounding. I thought Will freaked out there for a sec. Like I finally broke him.
My fingers feel numb.
Just repair it, although I may not need it anymore. May not need it. I think with the bare bedroll I can pretty much sleep in the cars all the time. At least enough to keep off cabin fever. Like, I think I'm ahead of the game on that at this point. Yeah, heartbeats. It was necessary though, I needed the fuel. Each one of those is so much reclaimed wood.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
You know, bouncing up and down. But don't have too long left on the penalty. And I'm gonna try to speed run towards it. Got lots of ways to pass time safely outside now, and got lots of food. Even more food if I can hit cooking level 5, but it's pretty far away. But
heavy.
Hit that one without being cold, hopefully. Ah, damn it, I forgot to drink first. Oh. I almost was able to finish that one. That's okay, I can get it here. I just couldn't afford to take any damage from the drinking or the thirst, so I had to cancel it. All right, let's get it now.
The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Start doing 1 hour sleeps here. Come on, please down. Where are my respawns? Boy. This one? Hang on, I gotta look. There you go. Spawned in Ash Canyon initially. Doesn't show up here. But then came back here. The coastal highway. Right inside the Quonset. And then back to Ash Canyon. And then landed at Thompson's. Right inside the community hall. Hey, there's that gut I was looking for. Oh, it was right in there with the meat. All right, it didn't go to Travois Purgatory. Oh, but it's ruined. Yep, that perfectly hit my
Feels like a lot of gear.
fire. I don't think I can read in this weather. Oh, there's. I was right. um. $29, $145. 6 days exactly, plus whatever time it takes to heal back up. I haven't done it in quite a while. I kind of succeeded with it, and so I haven't like done it again. I mean, it's a long. Hang on one sec. That sound. You know, it's a long run, right? So it's a little over 100 days to do it. So it takes some dedication, clearly. Yeah, but it is fun. It's good practice for, you know, if something bad happens on your main run. Like, what if you really like your run and you want to cheat death? Doing that kind of setup really kind of, teaches you. Um, let me go find some sticks. I do have the, you know, the 50 days to die is up on the YouTube, and you know, it's a long watch, obviously. You know, it's many streams, but you know, you could pick the highlights. Watch a bit of the beginning. Watch, you know, watch the day I do the triple death. See how that, you know, see how I get back from that. But yeah, or just try it on your own and figure it out. I still think it's kind of the most realistic, like, cheat death challenge that's out there. Yeah, some of the spawns are not are not good, for sure. You can kind of, you know, doing a few like of this challenge, the triple death, where you just kind of cheat death right at the beginning. Yeah, it'll show you where some really bad spawns are. For example, like places you don't think, like Broken Railroad. Very difficult spawn after triple death. Yep. Yeah, one of these cheat deaths, I spawned in the inside the cannery, like right by the rope. Bleak Inlet's not. I made a mistake, I think, on that one. I was too aggressive in trying to leave. I could have done better. It is survivable. You at least I at least had matches. But I just got caught by a bad, you know, like just bad luck and bad decision to combine, which is, you know, usually fatal. Yeah, can be. I got a little lucky, but I did get out of there like real quick before, you know, before I think that I heard, if I remember right, I heard like one Timby run off, so he had spawned by himself, but you know, or too far away from his friends, I should say. And yeah, that was a little bit of luck. But yeah, once I got over to the residences, I found matches, and I should have just kind of stayed there. I could have survived there for a little bit longer. I was weighing the risk of staying there. I had enough food for like basically one day, so it was really weighing the risk of like, well, the weather was pretty good right now. I had I had fire going. You know, I had a torch going. Actually, that one I didn't find matches. That was the whole thing, is I didn't find matches, so I lit a fire with a flare. What I failed to do was go to the broken lookout, or the broken lighthouse, and get the other flare. I should have like taken the time to go do that, since I had no other matches. But then what I did was I just took torches, and they blew out at like the midway point between, you know, right through the mountain pass, the Rose Climb pass. It blew out like right there, which is in between, say, you know, the residences and the cave to get out to Forlorn. I'm not even sure if I could have navigated the Forlorn cave in the daytime without a torch. But yeah, I should have gone for the backup fire source. I could have left the fire going inside, and went for that other flare. But you know, that's why we do these, you know. Learn from the mistakes. Figure out what works better. Kind of a good travel day. I'm just trying to think if there's any place I wanted to go. I could try some beach combing. Oh, and welcome back, Derry. That's all you said. You took a nap. You missed probably a bunch of crafting, though. Nothing too exciting. It's still chilly. I don't know about this. I might wait this out a little. There, that actually sounds better. That was like 20 minutes of sleep, so perfect. Much better. Wide path to avoid the dogs. And I think I'll stick to coastal. I just want to beachcomb and look for containers. Possible clothing. yeah, stealing wolf kills is a big strategy of mine for sure. It's just a really good way to get ahead on everything. You so much less worry, you know, when you get one of them to kill like a 10-kilogram deer. Suddenly you're way ahead. Yep, I love Interloper for that. It's constant calculations. It's you know, it's like chess. Thinking moves ahead. If this, then this. If that, then this. Lots of deer. Could easily stay on this side of the map for a little while. Even late in the game, you know, when I've got a bow and everything, it's still more efficient to have a wolf kill your deer for you. Usually. I mean, sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes they get chased in the wrong way, wrong direction, and
Too much stuff to carry.
turns into a shit show, but, you know, usually it's good. This can just appear out of nowhere? Is it real? How odd. Yep, yep. Get 2 for 1 of them for sure. Nothing like shooting at basically a stationary target. Gonna leave these fish here, warm up a little bit, go back out, but I'm gonna leave the fish up here. I'm just gonna pass time in the bed, get the bonus. There we go. Come back and cook those fish. No containers out here yet. I wonder if I waited too long after a blizzard and maybe they despawned. I don't know. Could just be bad luck. The only beachcombing bug that I mean, there's plenty of bugs. I'll put it that way. I think the one you're talking about had to do with sometimes when you, sort of like the safe in Forlorn Muskeg and Travois in general. When you go indoors, when you go indoors and come back, like the game miscalculates the position of some objects and it sends them like underground. So it can happen with beachcombing items too. So let's say a bottle of pills is out here on the ice. If you go indoors and then come back out, it could be that the bottle of pills can drop out under the ice, unreachable. So the only way to avoid that would be to, if a blizzard pops up, you know, or if you're expecting items to respawn, is just to stay outdoors the whole time. So it would kind of always be better, you know, when you come out to do a beachcomb. Let's say I was in the cabins and came out to do a beachcomb, I should stay outside the whole length of the beach. And then when I go into Crumbling Highway, I need to stay outside while I check the whole beach. Tempted to get one of these deer. Not that one. Hoping he'd spook towards some wind protection here. Alright, I might just leave these fish here and get back to Quonset. Beachcombing was kind of a dud. I suppose I could also go to Crumbling. Really far though. Late. Let's just chill out here. Playing it safe. I mean, I always play it safe. But, you know. Definitely playing it more conservative, let's put it that way. It's taking fewer bets. Making more sure things.
That did it. I need to drop something. I could use a drink.
I only slept an hour.
Pretty dark out here. Time to look for shelter. Even those for future me. Trying to be good to future me. He might be having a bad time. Try to brighten his day. Little fishy treat. This stream's turning into a bit of a marathon. I thought I could wrap it up faster. I mean, I could. Like, let's be honest. I could hibernate and end this real fast. Days are we at? Oh, 5.5 more days. It's like really counterproductive to be such a short stream to do 5.5 days plus healing time. Which is really just going to be like a long sleep with birch tea and herbal.
still kind of warm, so might as well finish clearing this beach. And then, yeah, we might fast forward a bit here. Nothing out here, beachcombing. Nothing. No containers, no corpses. Zip. Barely any loose items. Just one magical can. Could have at least one fish here by the car. Maybe two. I don't know. I don't remember. But I'm gonna fish them up or cook them up here. Wait just one sec. 1 second. At the very least, I'll keep the fire going. Keep the match. Use the match for a couple fires at least.
Cold is making my head feel thick. All right.
Go inside here, get a little warm. I don't want to invest too much fuel into this fire till I need to.
need these rather than passing time. A little bit more freedom now that I have a bedroll. So I think I'm going to go through crumbling. Might end up sleeping either in the cave or the mine. But I don't even really need to sleep. It's really just a matter of warming up if needed. Let's see what the container situation's like out over here. I was just talking about that. How sometimes you'll walk in here and that wolf will be going after that deer, or that rabbit. And there it is. I'm betting his friend is always out here if he's there. Quite a pair. No beachcombing containers out here either. Rough. Two scrap metal. Fish there.
probably my last beachcombing trip. I think from this point on I can fast forward. No, I've never played Valheim. I've watched a good bit of it though.
Can't feel my hands. Cold.
Try to fire like right in here. Just a quick warm up.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I think I'm gonna head back. There's no containers out here. I have a feeling the Desolation Point will be the
Fire's
same.
life out here.
Definitely don't want to walk all that way for nothing. Oof. Technically warm, which is the best kind of technically. gets too cold, I can always go in the mine, but I'm gonna sit out here if I can manage it. What do I predict will be my favorite far territory region? Probably Forsaken Airfield. And I think I like the concept of it being, you know, very wide open. See, this is what I mean about bare bedroll. It's kind of overpowered in trucks, cars. Even just for passing time, because I can pass time on the bedroll.
Looks like another night.
Yeah, I like the remote cabin aspect of it too. Yeah, plus there's a forge. I feel like it feels like sort of a place that you could live a long time just there, and have it not be like crazy annoying. I think, you know, Thundered Pass is probably it'd probably lean towards a little annoying to me. More annoying than fun. Get out of here, go back. Kind of wish I'd gotten a blizzard. Blizzard would have been nice. Would reset a lot of this. Give me some containers to loot. Give me some hope for the beachcombing, but didn't get it. Get out of here. Worry about these dogs. I'm not sure where they moved to. They could still be on the ice. They could be up here now. They are down there on the ice. I'm gonna go up this way, I think. Just to avoid them. How's it going, Yinzers? Yeah, I'm mostly going, a bit by like the aesthetic and the sort of places I know I would like to hang out. Remote cabin, with some nearby hunting. Hunting, fishing, let me warm up here a little. Sleep an hour. Here's where I complain that the weather is too nice. I need some blizzards. Yeah, my toes here a little bit. Could be one of the dogs is up here by now. Just gonna stick to the rocks. Yeah, both of those dummies are out there on the ice. Toggling 3D blade. Sometimes good weather is a bad thing. Might have left some books up here at Misanthropes. That'll help pass some time. I've got well fed. Why not well read? gonna end this run with no undies. Is that the bear? Is that the bear back again? It is the bear back again. He is alive. Well, shoot. Played the sad violins too soon. Too soon. I could drop the stone next to his head. Pretend. Oh, that's not the stone. Pretend that I killed him with the stone. Bonk. You died. You died. Alright, got wind protection here. Quarter.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
This is a little heavy. He's coming from far away. 3 bars of stink, that'll do it.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Well, this is bear coat number 2, but the other one is all the way back in Desolation Point. But I have, you know, 12 days to go get it, and I'm not going to be playing in 12 days, I don't think. This is 4.5 left. But you know, I had to play it like I would normally. I'd always take a shot at a bear like that. Every time. Day 10, day 10,000.
And I'm a goddamn coward. But then again so are you, and the lion's roar, has me evading and hollering for you.
Are you saying I needed some first aid kit? Or is the first aid kit for the bear? Alright, you... You're gonna be a pain in my ass if I don't take you out. Just stop right there. Stop. Just stop. Oh, you dummy. You dummy. I caught you howling. Silly wolf. Right.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Really hope there's no other wolves that can smell this.
Feels like
You
night
look.
is coming.
It's technically the heaviest. Yeah, here he comes.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Other loads I can bring 2 at a time, but this one a little extra. Yeah, see, I knew. Oh, there's my sewing kits. I knew I had some more sewing kits somewhere. So let's upgrade that one. Sewing book.
What are you preparing? You're always preparing. Just go.
No. I am a turtle.
I'm not sure I can carry much more. Super cold. Let's not do that. Nah, you don't have to say much. You just have to enjoy it. Yeah. If you say hi, that's all I need. Say hi. Let's deep fix. Sure. And yeah, I mean, I do the same. I mean, I'm a stream viewer just as much as a streamer. I'll be doing my stuff and have somebody else on the screen. Alright.
Yeah. I get that. Good to have the feedback, but I also know that, you know, can't always, you know, when you're watching a stream, you can't always be active. There's going to be lulls, right? Naturally. Okay, try to get this. Don't like going out in weather like this. It's too cold, too dark. I don't like the snow, the motion. Too hard for me to keep track of. There's a wolf out here, and you know I'm going to be carrying stinky stuff. I'm not going to risk it. Nope. Oh, I got to get my shit. Shouldn't really put that stuff outside anyway. Yeah, it does kind of, I mean, I get that. It kind of feels awkward to just kind of like pause and say, hey, I like what you're doing, you know, sometimes, you know. I've been told, like when I've been told sometimes when I, you know, say something nice that I come off as like sarcastic. And, yeah, so. I can kind of, you know, push you off of saying something nice, you know, if you don't think, you know, you come across as genuine. I really got nothing. I'm gonna just pass time until the sun is up. Then I can read. Let's do some mending.
Mouth so dry.
Where are we at? I am kind of just gonna kind of rapidly skip through the last couple of days. So, I mean, I'm pretty stable. I don't have like anything more to craft really. I just got this would be the 4th bear hide, so it'd be the one that the second one for for my first bear coat. The other one's over in Desolation Point, so sometime in the next 10, 12 days I gotta, you know, I would go get that one. But I just don't have the time on, you know, on this run really. This cheat death penalty is going to be gone in under 4 days. And so I think I'm just going to kind of rapidly pass time. I got some books to read.
I need to find food.
Go out here. Am I all out of food here? Yes, I am. I mean, I'm not all out of food. I've got bear meat here, but I like 5 or 6 sticks. Ooh, let me catch up. Oh, thanks, Wawa. Thanks for saying that. That's cool. I'm sure she was very flattered by you reaching out. Yeah, it's you know, it can be good to communicate those things. And there he is. All right.
Might have to drop some gear.
You need to go get food though. Let me go eat. I'll try to come back out here, harvest this. It's not a big priority. I'm never gonna get to all the bear meat that I have already, but you know. How you cheat death? You know, it's built into the game, so when you die, if you've got cheat death enabled, you're prompted to choose to cheat death or just let your game end. So in order to do this, I spawned in and I just had to die, you know, find some way to die. Usually finding a wolf to help me out. Then I do the cheat death 3 times, and wherever I end up, that's where I have to start. And you start with 0 items, like not even the basic clothing that you're given during a normal start. Plus you can actually, like, the place that you start, it can be like very different from normal interloper spawns, which are fairly locked down. Yeah, the 4 bears that I've killed, I've harvested, except for those 4 bags left over there, I've harvested everything off of them. All the meat, rather. So it's all around. That's probably going to be another 100, 120 pieces. Cooking points, you know, to get to level 5.
Anything like that now.
Don't want to lose well fed. What's the status of this? Ooh. I'll come back out and repair that as soon as I'm... Actually, let me repair this right now. If it gets below 75, it takes a cloth. There we go. Mean and mean. I don't think I have any of those turned on. Yeah. Yeah. Most of the stream elements is basically turned off. It's mostly monitoring, you know. But yeah, I don't have any of those turned on. It would have been the end of December last year. So, coming up on a year. I mean, technically, you know, my Yule log channel was streaming a little longer, by a few weeks, but yeah.
At the same time, we were facing destruction.
Wow.
This small
Following since January 8th. So yeah, you're early. Were you maybe following like before you were very talkative? I don't know. I don't think it's been that long. Gray. Gray, you're February 5th. Let's see. So I was doing, like, early on, I did triple deaths. I did my my Wintermute plane crash survival. I did. My first couple streams were just like, I mean, I titled them like practicing interloper starts.
Wonder if I can drop any of this.
Which wasn't too inaccurate. I mean, could always use more practice, but I'd pretty much been playing like my you know long-term interloper run. So like getting back into the practice of doing fresh starts was more what I was going for. Yeah, all I know, I don't know the exact date, but I know I was following you pre-streaming. It was probably a Nuka suggestion or something like that, you know. Hey, follow her so we can convince her to stream. Maybe Thor, yeah, could be that. I don't remember who it was, but. Don't really want to carry these all the way up there. I'm going to leave them right here at the doorstep. Warm up. Go get the other ones. Yeah, I'm sure there was multiple petitions. I think it did come up multiple times. It's sort of a sort of a meme. And I have cookies to blame for me streaming, so any complaints, just register them with cookies. She just made it look so fun and easy. Thank you. Oh, you stupid wolf. Get out of my way. Killed your friend. So if he howls again, I'm going to take a shot at him from here. I think you just wanted me to stream so I'd stop bugging you.
Too heavy.
Am I walking faster than him? That's the main question. Would appear so. Well, you can certainly laugh at me if I, ruin my run by getting jumped by this guy. I should go, I should have went for the hut and just scared him off, but he wouldn't have run very far. He would have come right back. And there is a deer over here. He might go for that. So, oh, he's still coming. Never
Too much
mind.
stuff to carry.
All right. Now, picking up on the decoy smell here, rather than going for the deer.
dusk, so night can't be far behind.
God damn it. Get a life. Go kill the deer. I like the way this looks from up here. Like low-hanging fog over the ice. Gonna go for it. He's gonna get him.
Can't feel my feet.
Good boy. I'd adopt you, but you're dead. Alright, too cold right now to grab that stuff.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Hey, Nemesis. I was streaming when you went to bed. No longer available for adoption. Oh, the story has come full circle. Morning, Nim. Yeah, I just wanted to. I want to finish up this run, and it felt kind of dumb to end it with only like 8 days left, which is when I kind of wanted to stop. So, just gonna push through. Get it over with, and probably go take a nap myself a little bit until time for movies. Yeah, if anybody is not aware, we have a shared Discord called The Frostbound. And we're doing like scary movies few days a week this month. I don't know if there's been confirmation. Hang on. I don't know if Philly posted. Next movie is Psycho today. The original 1960 Psycho. And that's in 5.5 hours from this moment. So you do your own math. Whatever your time zone is. But if you sign up for the event, you can. It'll notify you. You mark it interested. It'll tell you when it's starting. A little cold. I might be able to do a little bit on this guy. I think I want to quarter this deer also. I would normally want to start getting some more deer hides to make boots. Or, yeah, boots. Yeah, boots. So, I'll start the quartering process. I should be up. I'll take a little damage, but it's not going to be much. Boom.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Check the weather.
I could eat a horse.
There's another deer there. Oh no, it's wind. Very good. Had to get it here. Wind was kicking up. At some point I'll have plenty of food and water, and I'll just fast forward the days, basically. The last couple out.
That did it.
Peekaboo.
My fingers feel numb. right now. Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Probably not. I don't know that it's my kind of game. I mean, I like the concept and all. It's just there's a lot of like the visual. I can't really get past the visual part of it. It has no DLC. Is it made by a company that fulfills its promises and keeps it nice and regularly updated for no extra cost? I definitely got this here last time I was out. Come on, give me that green. Give me the green. There we go. Yeah, it's still technically pre-release, right? Yeah, there's just, like I said, there's just something about the visual aesthetic of it. I don't know. I don't know if there's settings I could change to get past it or not, but it's a little distracting for me. Looks a bit like Vaseline smeared on somebody's, you know, on your glasses or something. It's very hard for me to pick out detail in it. And like even reading like the signs, because I watch you guys stream, right? So, but even like reading the signs for your chests, it's I don't know. I can't make them out as easily. All right. Do I have anything else I need to cook? Well, yeah, I need to cook that guy. So. Go ahead and try to get this guy quartered in intervals here. Oh, he's that frozen. All right. Yeah, it's like, for me, it's like literally everyone I see, everyone I watch, you know, I have
Need to find some place to escape this
you know, a visual problem with it.
My head feel thick. See if it switches direction. One vulnerable angle on this fire. If I block it with my body.
getting through. So I'm gonna... I don't think I can manage to read very much. That one's done. This one's 2 hours. Might be able to get that.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Go, 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 go. Alright. Drop the learned ones here. Drop. Go harvest. Nice and cozy in the snow shelter.
Something's making me feel tired. Can't feel my hands. The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Nice long sleep, get past the night. Some more reading.
I'm gonna need to eat soon. I need to find food.
I think I slept with my meat. Nobody fell games with cookies. Never live it down if she knew I slept with my meat. Think I'm such a hypocrite. Alright. Slept with my meat. Why do you make it sound like it's a weird thing to say? Slept with my meat, what, you know. I admitted to my wrongdoing. You know, it's been a long stream, you know. I feel like I should be allowed some leeway, you know. You know, sleeping with 2 pieces of meat isn't the end of the world. Sounds like a deer. Hope it's a deer. Otherwise I'm in for a big surprise when I come up over this hill. Ooh. That was a bad miss. That was a better angle. Listen. You want, hang on. You want it? Hang on, you got it. Asking you shall receive. There you go.
Listen, alright?
Heat chafing after deer. He's just die in one shot. My arrow. Give it back.
Can't feel my feet.
Hey, good morning, Cage Free. All right.
At the same time we were facing destruction, this small miracle was taking place. Welcome aboard.
Getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter. Something's gotta go.
Try to get by. I might be able to get ahead of him. Get by without using the match tonight. Said might. Said I might get by.
Feel numb.
Probably going to be a little bit of a wasted match. I guess I could do some more cooking, but kind of said once I got a certain amount of food, I would just kind of pass time. But, you know, it's a hard habit to break, you know. Always want to stock up on more. That is a trail of bear meat leading to a bunch of bear meat.
Never felt so cold in my
That
life.
makes sense. Well, you know, I want to kind of, like, I could cheese it and just kind of pass the days, and you know, I would win the challenge, but you know, I also kind of want to be a little bit realistic, you know, that I wouldn't normally just kind of pass days in the middle of a run like that. I'd make use of the time, you know. But I do want to wrap up this stream. I'm almost there. I just need this. As soon as this penalty goes away, I can basically sleep for 10 hours, and then it's over. So. I think a 10-hour sleep with the birch bark and a herbal tea would probably get me most of the way there. But yeah, I've got a bit of a dull week coming up, so it's, you know, this might be, you know, these longer streams might be a little bit of a norm.
Turned out pretty well.
So mad. Do a couple fires. Get this done quicker. Oops.
Come on. That did it.
Go. That'll be enough for your boots and one extra for repairs at some point. You need to make a new bow here, just have it ready. So, I do that. That'll swiftly pass 6 hours. I need a third fire. Pretty safe from the wind on that angle, at least.
I've been so hungry in my life.
all the meat. Just
Might
all
have
of
to
it.
drop some gear.
Let's check the timer. Just over a day. All right, so
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so
I
crazy.
think I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna just kind of rapid fire this to the good part here.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Just gonna avoid taking damage, so I'll just cook until my fatigue bar is basically empty. That's good enough. Oh wait! I've got water in here to boil. Get that out of the way. Much time outdoors as I can. Just I think I've been any worry about cabin fever, but I got the shelter, might as well use it. It's nice and toasty. No, I don't. I'm just keeping it off the board, like, because they're, you know, it's kind of always under the surface, right? If you spend too much time indoors, it'll pop up. So I'm doing everything I can to avoid it. Make a bow. Pretty little bow. Can also recraft a couple arrows. Yeah, the arrows are more priority, so let's do those. Actually kind of accomplished for I only crafted 10 arrowheads and I haven't lost a single one yet. So that's minor achievement unlocked, I think. Guts. There we go. No, I don't have. I told you I don't have cabin fever. I'm just making sure I never get it. That's all. That's all I'm doing. You know, especially if I'm going to be indoors, you know, crafting. You know, I want to preemptively stay outside if I can. There we go. New bow. New bow hoodis. Drop. That'll be ready when I need it. Nine hours. No shelter. Could be better. Sure.
Need to close my eyes.
What a bad games. Yeah, before you say it back to me, I'm trying. I'm trying to go to bed. $21. It's basically, do I have anything I can do for 15 minutes? No. I'll just go sit inside. Alright, I want to drink that. That'll give me 6 hours of bonus sleep healing. And then as soon as that penalty is off, I'll jump in bed. Well, I'll take a birch and then I'll jump in bed. Not sleeping with any meat. Tyranidine. Wow. So rude. 8 minutes. So I planned it so my fatigue bar is really low. I'm going to do a full 10-hour sleep. As much healing as possible. And I think with the teas, it should get me real close. May not be 100% there. But I can drink more teas after I wake up. Alright, there's the penalty gone. Birch tea activate. Oops, where's the bed? Where's the bed? Sleep 10 hours. Birch tea activate. I thought that would dupe more. I thought that would get me higher. If I run around a lot, I'll get tired and I can sleep again. Did you eat your veg? Well, you know, I probably overestimated how much healing I would get done there. It was, you know, it is a 70% reduction. So, I think I probably only managed to heal about 50%. I was a little too optimistic. Some jogging. If I can get it down to, get the fatigue bar down to halfway, I can sleep 6 hours with a tea. That'll for sure heal it up. Listen. Should really be doing this jogging indoors. Safer. Go climb a rope. Climbing a rope would be a smart idea. But I also don't really want to risk anything bad happening. I don't want to risk an encounter. I'm a chicken. Yeah. I'm almost there. I'm almost down there. If I can hit, like I said, if I can hit halfway. Probably takes just about as much of my real life time to just pass time and sprint again as it would to get to that rope. Alright, I think that's about that. A little more. A little more. One more sprint. Alright. Oh, come on. Really? Come on. Come on, come on. Birch. Such a little sliver there. Such a little sliver. Yeah, it's at 2 more percent. 2 more percent. Just gonna pass time. Shh. Don't tell him. Yay! There it is. Fully healed after dying 3 times. Had really funny spawns. Spawn in Ash Canyon. First death respawned here. Went back to Ash Canyon. And then to the community hall. So yeah, I kind of felt like I wanted to come back here. And yeah, I just kind of hung out here in the coastal highway, coastal areas for the whole duration. Definitely a place I would consider recovering from a cheat death anyway. In a normal run, it's very, very comfortable. Lots of food. Easy to keep out of trouble. Easy to keep busy. Go look for trouble. Might find some treasures out there on the beach. I didn't find any underwear. Did not find underwear. Had to make most of the clothing. Second pair of pants had to make. Decent jacket had to make. Didn't get anything else. But got the full kit, I think. Made a bedroll. Bear bedroll of all things. I never thought I'd make that one. I kind of assumed right from the beginning that the bear hides were going to be for coat, but you know, having to deal with cabin fever risk and all that, and not having a bedroll, it just felt like the safer option. So yeah, step outside and go back in, actually do a save, and then go back outside. All right. that's going to be it for Triple Death Challenge, Gloomy Night. Thank you all for hanging out, and hope it was at least entertaining. Maybe a little informative. You ignore the ending. Like, if you're recovering from a cheat death, you're not going to pass time. You're not going to waste a bunch of time sprinting around, all that. You know, that's not realistic, but don't be afraid of cheat death. Practice it sometimes. And there we go, 36 days. And change. You lose a few days from just the deaths and then the penalty on top of that. Did you learn not to sleep with your meat? It was only 2 pieces of meat. I had plenty where that came from. And it wasn't even a long sleep. It was that I napped. I practically napped. I napped with the meat. Listen, okay? Listen. I can now sleep with meat. No. You can get away with 98 sticks. That was a bug. Come on. That was a bug. There's no way I picked up 98 sticks. Thanks, Gray. Thanks for stopping in. But yeah, not sure what I'll be picking up with next time. Your guess is as good as mine. But I have been playing a little bit of Warcraft. That might be coming along. But you never know. Never know what'll come up. I don't even know. If I knew, I'd tell you. But yep, for now, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you around. I'm gonna raid out here to somebody. Somebody. Well, Thorgrim's on. He's doing, can I recover my run? Ooh. Uh-oh, what happened? He's doing misery. Let's go find out what bad happened. That was a bug. 98 sticks. All right, we're gonna read over to Thorgrim. And a little shout out so you know something about him if you're not familiar. I know a lot of us know Thorgrim. We'd be going there anyway. But I gotta find out what it means that he... all I see is his hand on his forehead. He looks pained. But he looks in healthy shape. So I don't know. We'll go see what's up. Thanks again, everybody. And I'll see you soon.